spaghetti. All right. coffee.
Alrighty, there we go. Back to the chess. We're already back. How are we doing tonight, chat? Gotta go into... Doesn't pick it up. Oh goodness. Okay. Oh, because of course. Hold it. Let's go there, and of course there it is. So that's where I have to go for it to pick up, and I prefer that. Nope. Crazy. But I don't want that one showing. There we go. Let me... There it goes. Alright. I get both of them. Oh, it shows both YouTube and Twitch on the replay. That's lovely. I love that. Streamlabs is amazing. Okay, that one's hidden. That one's good. Alright. You know what? I think I will start with that lesson. I do want to learn more on the Caro. Let's go back to the Caro. Actually. You know, I was in the middle of a Hanging Pawns video, so we're just going to go back to that. Just...
To H6.
And even better, because I never know when Ant's going to stop by. Except for when he starts chatting. But... he didn't. Let's go to playlists and then search for Caro. You lie. It's literally right here. 40 videos. Here we go. Opening. That's the defense advanced. I need to see which one I play more. So let's go to my stats. Which one do I encounter more? With black? It's technically neither. Oh, for King's Pawn, yes. The Caro, I've got a 7. Ooh. Oh, wait, no. This is a 71% win rate, but it's only 7 games. The Hillbilly, I've encountered 3 times. And just the Caro. And then Knight F3 with the regular Caro, which I've won twice. Funny. And then I don't want to learn on that. So let's learn the advanced, I guess. Advanced variation in depth. The exchange sounds good too. Let's do these first two, and then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. And let me change this back to this. There we are. And just let me know if the audio is okay.
Hello everyone, Stjepan
And captions
here. With this video I'm going to go over the advanced Caro-Kann, continuing the series on
We're
the
learning
theory of
chat.
the Caro-Kann defense. And in the first video I went through the basics and the introduction of the opening, so if you are unfamiliar with the theory of the Caro-Kann
I love
and
him.
the
He's
variations
amazing.
which can occur,
Best
I
teacher.
would advise you to
Other
watch
than
that
Duck.
video
Duck,
first. I will
if
put
you're
the
here,
link
I never
in the
said that.
description below.
You're the best teacher
and
because
today we are going to go
you
very
coach
much
me.
in depth in the advanced variation.
Put your shit on YouTube, please.
Only focusing on E5
or
on
I
F3.
will.
Of course, after E4, black plays
I have a
C6, the
YouTube channel. I
Caro-Kann,
want
D4,
to start
D5, and
making
now
stuff.
white doesn't go for knight to C3.
I just gotta find the time, y'all.
Which is the main line of the
It's
Caro-Kann, but he
hard
plays
with
E5.
this schedule.
And this is arguably
Unless I do
the
it
best
live.
way for white to fight against the Caro-Kann, and the engine
Best way, huh?
the best way for white to
arguably.
fight against the Caro-Kann, and
Okay,
the
yeah,
engine,
'cause you really
the
choked
engines
down.
would approve of this opening choice for white, and
Right.
this is what gives white most space, most piece activity, and
Exactly.
the most chances actually if played perfectly. But it's a very double-edged opening, and white has a lot of activity, but black has a perfectly solid structure which isn't easily attacked. So from this position on, first I would like to go over one sideline in the variation, and that's C5. And after C5, black is sacrificing a pawn virtually and allowing white to take. Of course, white should take, but what black achieves with C5 is cracking open white's pawn structure, weakening E5 significantly. And of course, in many variations, the move F4 isn't a possibility. So this is now destroying white's idea of a strong center. And if you remember, white actually wasted 3 tempi to play E4, D4, and then E5. So this move takes away a tempo for white in exchange for a sacrificed pawn, which can sometimes be regained afterwards, but usually black just lets it go for activity. The main move here, of course, is knight to C6, and after knight to C6, bishop to B5, E6, bishop to E3, knight to E7.
I gotta ask Duck a question, y'all. We'll see if he responds. Here he goes. Okay,
a7.
we're back.
You can see that white doesn't have that much. And
I'd
black
ask
has
a question.
even more than enough for the pawn. Black stands great here. Another move black could try after
Hey,
d takes
Tyler,
c5
how's
is
your
e6,
how's your
solidifying his
vacation
position.
starting? I'm just watching some chess opening theory before I start the games. We missed you today. They called me in early. Actually, Jared called me yesterday while I was streaming, so. Actually, I didn't even see, like, okay, I left today because Jared asked me to come in at 7 to 3:30, and I was like, sure, why not, right? Like, I was supposed to be off today, streaming early. Good last night sucked, no extra help. Oh, right, no, because he called out. You know, I even brought it up to Yadira today, just kind of in passing. As I was about to leave for the day, because she just got back from her manager meeting, fresh meeting, and I kind of let her know, like, because she reminded me that we were starting our holiday hours next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, next Saturday, and how she'll probably just start it by pushing it back 30 minutes because we don't get like super busy. But then probably more later on, like closer to the holidays, which I agreed with her. But I let her know, I was like, you know, what I'm most worried about, and I kind of brought it up in the way that, like, I was like, if we've been dealing with the amount of callouts we've been dealing with lately, and it's our slow season, I said I'm worried about the reliability of certain people, right? Because you can make a good schedule, but if they don't want to work and they just call out because they don't want to work, right? That's gonna fuck us. But I didn't say it like exactly like that, but I was like, we're gonna be left very behind, and then it's gonna snowball, and like we don't need that on the holidays. So I might kind of eat at it, you know. Maybe when you come back, you could also say something, you know, because how long are you gone again? Over a week, right? 100%. And it looks like you accidentally hit the send button before you finish typing. I'm gonna play the video on a little lower while we talk.
Developing this way, preparing to bring the knight to f5 and attack the bishop. So
they never replaced Jessica? Yeah. I mean, she's still here, but only for a bit. But during the holidays, shouldn't she be coming back for a little longer? Also, I think you're forgetting an ass. I don't know, though.
So after c3, knight f5, the bishop would go to d4. So remember this as one sideline after e5. Of course,
yeah,
99% of...
I mean, so Tristan wasn't her replacement? Because, no, they were here for a very short period of time at the same time. So yes, you're right. They never did.
Advanced Caro-Kann games, you will see the main line with bishop to f5, but c5 could be a great idea to surprise one of your opponents. And if you study the line 10 or 15 moves in depth, you will surely have a better position out of the opening. But let's get back to the main move. Bishop to f5, of course, is best for black.
Right.
What black is doing with this move, he's getting rid of his worst problem in the position. And if you're familiar with the French defense or with the Slav positions, then you have surely had problems with your c8 bishop or with light squared bishop. And with this move, black
50 minutes.
planning to
Damn.
do something active with the bishop.
At least he didn't close with Edgar. He'd be like, "Hey, bro, I gotta go."
The problems which arise if the bishop is locked on c8. So this is simply preparing to develop the bishop before closing down his pawn structure with.
You did? Oh. Oh, see, I thought you were working with Tristan, and Tristan called out. So oh, right, there were supposed to be 3 closers. That's right. Because his hand is still fucked up, right? Or Right.
with e6. And with this, black is creating a pawn triangle in the center, same as in the slot.
The way Tristan put it. Oh yeah, you were talking about that. How he's like using his inhaler. I can't really fault him for that. That's not something like. Yeah. That's so. And now that you're here, hey, what's up? I'm doing some opening. I should have waited to send that message in Discord because I really wanted to get this out before you got here. But Duck was saying he was getting problems with the subscriber or the notifications. So I decided for whoever's in the Discord, I'll just be like, "Hey, live." Yeah, dude. With him, it is always something. I want to be like, dude, you're damn like. Is he 40 yet? Like, how can you be a 40-year-old man and like don't have your shit together? Like he is supposed to be a grown ass man. Like you are more of a grown ass man than he is. It's surprising. Like I wonder what kind of shit he got away with as like because you don't act like this unless you get away with shit, right? From Twitch on my phone. He is 36. Did he do something bad? No. We're just saying he's okay. Him and I, like, I know this guy personally. So what we're talking about is a personal, like, so he still got that dog in him. Yeah, dude, 100%. No, he didn't do something bad. We're just saying like he's not. He ain't the best. It's a coworker that we're talking about. And if you're ever watching, coworker, I love you, dude, but like, come on, dude, get your shit together. Like, I feel like I'm starting to get my shit reined in more than he's got his reined in, which is sad. He needs to settle down. He ain't he ain't a young buck no more. Yeah, he ain't a young buck no more, and he needs to calm down, settle down, and I don't know, live life the right way. You need to save him some money, or else like the problems he's having are gonna kill him because he's got no money and he can't afford like a doctor because he's drinking every night, or got some missing work because he can't breathe. His hands all messed up, or he tripped and fell on a hose, and whatever, dude. Like I'll believe him, but at the end of the day, the problems that he has are the problem he has, and like I can only be there for so much. Like I'm only a coworker, and he can like tell me all about his shit, but the pretty much the most I can do is be like, yikes, I'm sorry about that, dude. Maybe you'd be able to, like do something about it if you didn't spend every night drinking your money away or gambling it away. Like I get it, vices are vices, and we've all got our vices, except for Tyler. Apparently, well, no, Tyler's got his polos. Can I get back to work? Yeah, I'm sorry, Tyler. Y'all came here for a stream. I'll stream.
In exchange, white has, of course, a strong pawn center, more space.
Oh, and I was supposed to be at work tomorrow at 7.
And
they pushed me back to 1:30, so now I'm closing with Edgar.
White has more space, more piece activity, and black is much more solid, and his king is usually much safer in a lot of variations.
At least now, not the other one.
From this move on, this is where the position really branches out. The first 3 moves are what happens in 99% of the games. If it doesn't, then
no, I mean they both do. It's just about different shit.
So the main move on move
and I mean we do too. I mean it's what we're doing right now.
And this wasn't the most popular continuation until the 1990s when Nigel Short
that's fine. I mean,
his own games.
I would have preferred to do it earlier. There's usually better viewer turnout earlier in the day.
For white, and white used to
but
attack much sooner.
Early afternoon streams like this one actually also get good viewership. So I'm not too mad either way. I got out early. It worked.
Have a slight advantage in the center. So the game would continue.
You got H?
E6, of course, solidifying his pawn structure, closing.
Oh yeah, I got hoed. Yeah. I was glad that you streamed. Yeah.
Down the pawn triangle, bishop to e2, preparing to castle kingside, not going for any attack yet. Knight to d7 by black. And here on move 5, black doesn't have to play knight to d7. This is just the most active move, because black usually strives to attack the center with c5, break up white's pawn structure,
Because
and this doesn't close down the bishop. Of course, another possibility after
you know
bishop
why.
e2 is to play c5 immediately, which
I'm not trying to lose, and then you know all my opening theory.
d7, and after bishop to e3, c takes d4.
But you know,
knight
maybe
takes
I,
d4,
you know,
knight takes
in
c7.
game,
Now,
middle game,
of
you know,
course,
I got you.
Since the knight is attacking the bishop, you don't move the bishop away, you defend it with
Doesn't
knight
matter if you
e7.
know my
This is the
early
best
game.
possibility,
I
and
got
as
you in the
said,
mid game and the end
if you're
game.
black, you actually want to get rid of this bishop, because
These
it's staying
draws
in
I've been
pocket for
forcing.
most of the game,
Ooh.
and allowing white to take would be favorable for black. If knight f5, knight f5,
Played a couple
knight f5,
games off stream
black
last
would have
night,
a
so
solid
I'm almost
position. So
800
here,
rated
white
now.
usually continues with knight to d2, knight b to c6, and now this position is actually okay for black. White.
All right, DMX, calm down.
It's great for black. So after bishop to e2, you don't have to play knight to c7. You can play c5. Another possibility is
I'll let
knight
you
to
keep
e7,
thinking that.
immediately protecting the bishop on f5. But this is the
Maybe I'm hustling you, so you keep coming back.
Defending the c5 square, you are blocking your bishop, but it's also playable.
It's like crack. You think like, oh, he plays like a 1400. Yeah. If I win, that means I'm better.
But white usually plays c4 in this position.
Also, you know, beating a streamer is like, haha, I beat this guy.
You never take the deep pawn. You never play
3-card Monty.
For black, because you're allowing white to strike at your central
You
structure.
never know. It's like those guys in New York.
Or you take d takes c4, and after bishop takes c4, the great thing for black is that white is never threatening to play d5, which would improve his position. So you are great here. If he takes at some point at c5, you're okay. But after knight b to c6, you would actually like white to take on c5, because you will have a lot of activity for the pawn. Another possibility, of course, after knight b to c6 is that white will play d takes c5, and now you just play d4, and you have an advanced pawn. c5.
I mean, he's not saying that's what you should play as white. I mean, this is an opening for black, so he's kind of just showing what can happen.
In the short variation, black chooses either knight to d7,
but
c5, or knight to e7. As I said,
dang, 9 days.
Is the most popular way for black to fight for an advantage and to equalize, and white will castle, knight to e7, knight b to d2, h6, and from this position on, black usually has 3 plans. One of them is to put the queen on c7, castle queenside, and attack the kingside. Another one is to simply play h6, solidify your position by retreating the bishop to h7, and playing knight to h5, attacking d4. And the third possibility is the most active one, which after white plays knight to b3, is that black strikes with g5. So the move h6 is either to hide the bishop on h7 or to strike on the king side with g5. And this is the most active way for black to play against the short variation. This is what you have to remember if you want to fight for an advantage with black. And the game.
So I'm watching this video and another video, and then we'll all hit up the game. Right? I haven't had a lot of this is my practice time. I get the theory videos, I do a couple puzzles, and then we go to the game. Right?
Variation is after c5.
I'm rusty. I gotta unrust for the day. I gotta get locked in.
Black wants, he can even develop the bishop to g7 and strike at this diagonal.
Some good water,
and any f4 is too weakening, especially after g5. So you are aiming to disrupt the defense of e5, and it could even be done by f6 and dislodging the pawn this way. So once black achieves c5 and disrupts the
then do some puzzles.
e5, black is pretty much winning in the position. And
maybe I should do that for work too. What are you talking about, Tyler?
Middle game ideas for black. So
Rust, boy.
Today
Today was the easiest day there was ever going to be.
And his opponents,
I had to make 3 luggers of wing,
and of course,
and that was it. Nothing for the case, no ribs.
Today, he's a Czech Super Grandmaster.
Nothing.
700. You can check out his game against Kasparov in the.
And then I just okay, I gotta pause this for a second. I ended up just loading up the Sqare cart, and that would get me through 3 loads. And then when I'd have some time, just fill up the rack again for my next 2 or 3 loads. And then once I go through that one, I do one more and boom, I'm already going home. I had Irinea pretty much put in wings for me because they always timed out right as I needed to go to lunch or a break. I put in like this was the easiest day I had ever had. Skewers all caught up when I left. There was no trash. There was no boxes. Nothing, dude. Yeah, no. See the trick is right. I've learned with her, you gotta chat her up, right? You gotta listen to her stories as much as you hate them. Though they're not bad, right? And I'll ask questions, or like I'll joke around with her a little bit. Um, and she'll kind of like, you can tell she doesn't want to help, but I'll be like, hey, I need like two or three racks of wings, and that's it. And I'm like, I'll take out these loads. I'm gonna put in my next load. I'm gonna put in the like. I gotta assure her nothing else. Like I just need this. It'll take you 5-10 minutes. That's all I need. And she's still kind of like, I was producing. We both left at the same time today.
I think he has over 50 games in the car account, so
Just
he would be
saying.
the one to study.
But we couldn't
But
really leave
basically, what
early
you have to
because
remember in the
Yadira
main
was
line,
gone
after
until
bishop
pretty much
2,
we were leaving.
that you aim to develop
Because
your
of those
knights,
meetings.
you don't mind exchanging this bishop, and you
Luis
will either
too.
give it away by retaking with the knight on f5, or you will hide it.
And
to
I figured
f7
out
with
the reason they called me in was because Pedro went to the depot. She makes her own sketch. Hey, she was almost late today. Almost.
Today, he's a Czech Super Grandmaster over 2700. You can check out his game against Kasparov in the Singfield Rapid and Blitz from last year. And I think he has over 50 games in the car account, so he would be the one to study. But basically, what you have to remember in the main line after bishop to e2,
she
that
almost
you aim to
told me
develop your
yesterday.
knights, you don't mind exchanging this bishop.
Hey,
You
you okay, you didn't answer my question on Discord. Let's see. A3 versus knight on c3. The c3 knight has far more promising future. Fair. Okay. Thanks for answering my question. I was just, doing some opening theory. But now I feel like now that you're here, I shouldn't.
On f5, or you will hide it.
So I mean, yeah, we can kind of, actually, like I said, I played some games last night off stream, and I'm almost 800. Also, I don't want Ant to know all my opening theories. There's that. I'll do that off stream. Yeah, 2 weeks. That's right. Hey. He's not going to take this pawn, and he's lame because he did this. 505. He took. Let's go, chat. Oh, I love it. And now he can't put his knight there. He's got to do this. And then I just go here, and then the knight can never come here. He's got to go here, and then, oh, yeah, buddy, skibuddy. He also needs to put his knight here. I could also do this anyways. Hum. Could also just go here. It's not bad. You just won't need it at your level. Nobody below 1400 will be going. Yeah, and that's including me, funny enough. He's not attacking anything here, which is funny. He gave me the pawn. Now we're equal, and we've got good development. I mean, very natural moves here. Maybe even this castle. But this would be... Oh, wait. 2 defenders. Where are you going? Oh, he wants this. But I don't have to go there. Also, I've got this. Skibuddy. Skibuddy. I can win a rook here. No, I can't. He blocked with the right piece. But I can make sure he never castles. No, I can't. He's still got a knight. Tanner told me he was on. Yes, he was. He followed. I don't think he was on in chat for a while. That's okay, you know. I want to hold on to the bishop. This feels so natural. I could also go here, but this hangs the bishop, but it hangs his knight, which also gives me mating threats. I don't know. Let's go here. Because then it just gives another check. And then if he blocks with a queen, he's not going to block with the queen, but I can go here. And that gives me a queen. Oh, wait. We win. Quick, we're one game away from 800. No, he was not a good sport. He sucked. I thought I was kind of throwing there for a minute. But we got it. He really did. He would have just been down a rook, and I'm sure I could have found a way to throw the game because my transitions from middle game to end games where he almost won. Woo! I've been playing pretty accurate lately. I need to keep it that way. I could have used a bit more time, I'm sure. But I mean, this was our only mistake here. What did it want? Takes? Yeah, I could see that. You're still attacking, and then it's also like, It's the same thing. You just put a less value. Okay. This is just the best piece to recapture with. Yep. That was bad. So, what does this get me? Why? Why does he not want to go here and capture the bishop? I don't understand how this stops this. There's no... Here, let's have the engine say why. Hold up. And then this, why is this losing? I'm sure Duck could point it out, but... Oh, right, because this check just wins. Right. That's silly. And it's funny, I almost went here anyway, so I should have seen that. That's just a natural continuation of that move. I see. Okay. It was a big mistake from him. Yep. So, I wanted to... Yeah. Yep. Okay. That's how I thought it would go, and that's how it went, so... Let's turn on the music. I almost forgot. Let's do another. One more, and then I'll get you on that. Okay, and I got you. And the position changes so much. Exchange? Where's he go here? I've been getting this a lot. Oh, fuck this guy. Ahaha. I should just take this if he doesn't take, right? I'm rusty, so I'll most likely lose. I only did 4 puzzles. It's okay. I've done 0 puzzles today, except for the daily puzzle while I was at work. Shouldn't have been on my phone, but I had a couple seconds, so... I should just take this, right? This is just, like, I don't want this here. And then this becomes vulnerable again. Right? I had a really good streak, and then I stopped playing chess for a while. It was like over... I think I had over a year. I've been playing very solidly, like, doing it. What happened? What do you mean, Tyler? What are you asking? What happened? Why I was on my phone? It's a very natural move. It puts this pawn here, and you want pawns on e6 and c6. Oh, I just kind of lost interest for a bit, I guess. And also, a guy I was playing, just kind of sussed me out, generally. I still want to take this way. This was just a fake out. But now, yeah. Now this is protected. Free puzzles if you want to improve crazy fast to an hour a day or until you get a headache. That's what you told me. I still kind of want this pawn gone. This is going to be a little annoying. Gambit the pawn. Also, he's got no light squared bishop anymore. Here, dark squared bishop. Activate? I think so. Doesn't take I mean, it actually gives a square to the knight. This bishop's a little dumb, but I don't want to waste a tempo moving it. I already moved it. And I can always get out this way. Actually, I think this is okay. It does multiple things, and that helps my activity. What the? And the layout is a bit weird, but they are a non-profit organization, which is why everything is free, but still a great way to learn chess. Yes. Kind of want another coffee. Okay, let me ask y'all something. If I made, or not Tyler, because Tyler's just going to give a bullshit answer, but everyone else that isn't Tyler, would you watch YouTube content if I made it? What rating? 2100. In all time controls except for one, I believe, in it. I forget which. Bullet, maybe? Hyper bullet? Yeah. Super high. At heart, I'm 700. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart is 6'2". I could also Fiend Kettle the Bishop to get the pawn, but he's still defending it. Oh, what a nerd. I could go here and here. That's very normal. Kingside development. I need it. But this feels weird. This bishop's way out of place. Here, mate. How do I get there? Oh, I gotta... Ooh, big boy push. No, that's late game. That's late game shit. Active bishop? Target. Active bishop. Very normal. Keeps an eye on the pawn. Allows the rook to go here. Wants this one. I like active bishop. We like this. 20 in every time control. Just a bit higher in rapid. That's what it is. Sorry. I thought you were missing one that was 21. You should play him. I played him. He's good to learn against. It's like Coach Danny Wrench. Except for Danny's a GM. No disrespect, Mighty. You're a good coach. Yeah, yeah, no one cares, bro. So he's going for this. Am I worried about this, or am I just going here? I could also go here like I wanted to anyways. Sadly, yes. Can't get it perfectly to 21. Here. No worries. I mean, he could force me to take. I'm not really forced to do anything. And I don't want to kick it. So you got a title? Not yet, Ant. He wants to be a, what do you call it? A sleeper title? Am I worried about, like, I can still castle kingside. You know, this is where the other knight would be very handy. This pawn's kind of annoying. How do you get a title? There are certain norms, they're called. They're called norms, and you have to do a certain amount of norms. I believe I can just go here. And I think that's really the only move. But it gets very tight. Very tight. I'd also just castle. Am I worried? No, I am worried about that. That is straight up mate. Or I could go here and here. Which allows 2 pieces for a rook. Or if I could get this pawn, probably a mate. A mate. I need to get his dark squared bishop. Do I even worry about this? Like, he goes with this first, I guess, but there's nothing after that. And then I can go, but this is still protected. I can't go here, that hangs. I need to move. I really do. I think here is just so natural. It's covered, and I'm not like worried about it. This is protected. This also blocks this. Oh, okay. It shouldn't have taken me that long to find that. Like, it cuts everything off. This is protected. I still want to castle long, even though, or maybe short if I can get rid of this attack here. Right? If he rotates, I'm a little scared. This bishop can rotate back, maybe trade. That might be what needs to be done, but I don't want to trade the. Yeah, I really don't want to trade this bishop. That can, this bishop gives me mating ideas. I want to trade this one off for this, but it's not quite possible yet. This is a very shitty piece. Also, how do I get that over without it just being... Maybe? From CM to FM, it's based on rating after that IM and GM, and you have to get norms. Okay, he backs up. We like that, actually. That's major. I still want this pawn. How do I get this pawn? We rook lifting here. Queen come in. Also, maybe we start, pushing. I don't know. I want to get safe, but this feels very unsafe. I could also maybe just step up. Very hard to tell here. I'm not usually in this position. He still has yet to develop these pieces, and I feel like I have a much more solid structure. Just need to find the right moves here. Castling now feels okay because there's no threat immediately and I'm safe. And that kind of gives him another move, but where's he going? Can I just do this? Prevents any more of this. Could also go here and try to active queen, slide over maybe, adds another layer of protection here. Here. I do like that. Also, it allows my bishop to slide back. Gets my queen active without having to worry about this. I don't want to take this way, of course, but castle first, then this, if that. Me? I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Is it because of like the way I play my games? I'm just trying to, I want to make the right moves here, and I think it's kind of easy to see. So there's certain orders of operations that I can struggle with sometimes. See, but I can still do that, right? No? Or is there something, I can slide this back. I don't want to trade. Could go here. Again, well, I've got... Okay, now that I've castled, I get another defender on this. So he could take, and I can take, and then he takes, and then queen takes. And I need to get this knight out of the way, so if I can trade, or at least deflect him over here while I slide back. I want this pawn over here while I can go here. How do I punish this? I was saying this, right? Like, but I can go here, right? It threatens this. It gets us on the, same side castling, go for a queenside attack. I think that's my development, no? There's still no, there's nothing here. He's safe. I can save this for later. Buying this and this. I'm not worried about this right now. Like, this is protected. To be honest, I don't know. I get the feeling of, dang, if I study, I can make 2,300 easy. See, but he missed this. Now, then I just go here, and his, you know, thing is pawn. You know, I think this is fine. I need to play a little faster, but so I think I'm finding the right moves here. He's gonna go here. Can't take because this, duh. So we slide over. Can't jump the knight anywhere because your knight's stupid. And then we trade queens, and I'm just up a pawn in an endgame. I'm saying your hold position is stupid here. Shit, maybe even this? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's your progress that fuels me. I gotta start learning before I get surpassed. You know, okay. I've had this account for over 2 years now. Not all of that has been super active. I'd take breaks. So I'd say probably a year and a half of, at least. Maybe a year of solid learning. And I've you know, feel like this is good progress. I could make it to 1,000, I think, by the end of the year. If I really like committed and pushed myself to play better chess. And especially against these kind of opponents, they're not the best. And honestly, I've been really enjoying these positions so far. Also, I can't go here now. Oh, I could. We could trade off a rook. I would be 5,000 trust. He's using time. I like this. It took me 2.8 to find this move because I used time while he was thinking. And I already knew this. This is a very thematic move here. Also, it helps with this. He could go here, but I just slide back on the dark squares. That's where I want to be active, and you know, yoink, 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 you know, maybe, or again, I can go for some weird shit here. Maybe this. I kind of want a pawn push here. So maybe bishop back, pawn push, knight up, trade knights. I want this pawn. How do I get this pawn? This pawn is disallowing any of this. This, I still think this is this is just a move waiting to happen. If I can get that and then that, because that's big ups. Oh, so that feels like a missed move here, because I feel like it just allows this now. Not quite. I would need this here, I think. It also allows more room for my queen to move down this diagonal, maybe be around here. Push this, eyes on this, trade here to allow me this. Alright, see you in a bit. So I want to go here, maybe here, you know, do this little thingy. No, not quite. Trade a rook, maybe. Allows me back here. Also, I might get the open file if I play it right. This pawn is not hanging. I don't know. This may not have been the best move. All the smart tends to leave my body when homeboy leaves the chat. And then that would be hanging, but I would get his queen. You know, he'd have to take back. Yeah, I'm not really worried about that. See, because I was kind of saying that anyways. Wasn't I? Add another, you know. I kind of lost my initiative here, but I think I will live. He's moved this bishop a lot. Maybe this, re-allow this, but I'm not sure how much I wanted to trade this bishop. I like this bishop. It's in a good spot. Can't be kicked. Only be taken by another piece. There's no coffee in here. What am I doing? We're pretty close in time, you know. I think time management has been okay. He's been a little better. That's all right. We're okay with this. I get the active file. Takes this away for now. Unless I can find my way back here. That's a bit tricky. Here also works. If I can get my queen here. It's a bit of a journey, but I'm sure we can make it work. Also, this works. He's doing something. It's a bit slow. This is actually an X-ray, and I might actually be up a piece here. But this is also very telegraphed. There's also not a lot of room to play here, so it's a very double-sided position. Some give and take. Gotta find the right moves. I do want to get this big bishop more active. So maybe this, you know, after my queen goes here, kind of, you know, avoiding any of that. Right? Also on the dark squares, eyeing this. Like I said, this night journey is a thing. Right? Especially now that the bishop isn't here and this queen is not eyeing this. There are some weaknesses, for sure. You just gotta get them. Excuse me. This would be very drawish. Give my pawn an active file, though. See, this I am not worried about. Cause now you kind of give me this. If you take, I take, and then this is a super X-ray. But maybe, I mean, he can't go here, and just that's stupid. In fact, I could just take here. And he'd have to move his queen. So he's got to move his queen. And he gave me a free pawn with eyes on another. Look at this pawn structure right now. Pretty solid. Karu is known for the solid position. And wow. And this normally isn't even here. It's normally just these. Those twos. Gotta get some water for our big brain juicer. This just adds another. He gave me a pawn. Very active. I wanted to get my rook active, but you know, I could be blundering. You know. Well, this is always here as safety. Safety. I can always, move the rook back. This works. This works. Bishops. We got bishops on good diagonals right now. We got this, y'all. We got this. Could also just go here and then back up here. Just clear out the board. Hey, Starman Legend. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Got some good games today. I'm trying to get to 700 for the first time. This is actually my peak rating currently, 794. Chess is going really well lately. Just gotta focus. Time management awareness is very key. I'm not I know some theory, but I've been told at this level it's not super important. Oh yeah, Chess Game Review says I play around 1500s depending on the game. So, but it can be much worse than that. That's kind of where my consistency comes in, right? I could go this and just trade queens, yeah, but how do I punish this? How do I punish this? No matter what anyone else tells you, the best thing you can do is improvise and simply play as much as you can. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, this. He takes, sure, but I get his and I'm still up. I can also try to prevent my queen from being taken. I could just do it this way. Right? Nobody else is really doing anything. I still got some back rank mate threats here. I'm still not happy with any of that though. I want to keep my queen on the board, but I'm up 2 pawns here, so maybe this is best. I don't want to allow his I've had this account for 2 years, a little over 2 years, but I've taken some breaks. So like I said not a little earlier, just maybe over a year or so of solid play. I actually lost a lot of my rapid rating because I would get too drunk and then throw all my games away because I thought I was cooking and then I just lose. So it's maybe this will make him not want to trade, and that will be beneficial for me because then I have this, and that's just mate, right? This bishop queen battery here. If he goes anywhere that isn't this back rank or here, he loses. I lose like half your yeah, that was pretty much what it was. I think I was peak 670, maybe 650, and I would okay, I mean, sure, whatever, dude, if you want. Now my light squared bishop becomes a super beast after being here. That was good find. These bishops, dude, look at these bishops. He's got to move his rook. I can back rank mate him, maybe. By the way, I like your scene. Thank you. I was wondering how that turned out. What do we do here? I mean, this is not hanging. I could go infiltrate on the back rank, 7th rank with my rook. Very principled chess. Put a target on this, which clears this. Might want to go here first to get this, and then that. But this, but that's still eyeing. Yeah. I like this plan. Time management. We're up 2 minutes on the clock in a solid endgame with a lot of activity here. Not a lot of hanging pieces. Very solid structure. Very, very active pieces. Safe king. It'd take a lot and a miracle for him to. Whoa. So I think we start with this to get this, or else he goes here. But there's no mate threat, because if he goes there, then I get a check. We trade knights. I get this. Yeah, we go here. Thank you. That's something I've been trying. So I've got a good player here in chat. He's 2100 rated, and he'll tell me like just general tips. And one of them was just kind of talk out loud about what changes in the position, and also like talking about your attacks can really improve your vision and your tactics. And I believe that is very true. If he moves this is still not hanging. Mate this. Oh, dude, I 100% got this, dude. Thanks for joining the game, Mr. Trash Name. I like the name. Welcome back, Ant. You joined at a really good time. You like this position? I really like this position. He's actually very weak on the light squares here now that he did this. So this trash bishop that was on d2 from the pretty much beginning of the game. Let's see here. D7, I'm sorry. Here. It moved here on the 6th move and then rotated from here to here, attacking a queen, and it's just kind of sad here. He is very low on time. I'd win, you trust. We'll see. I got you after this game, Bill. This trade. Trade if he, moves the knight. This. Dude, I think every piece in my position is stupid strong right now. And Miles we trust. Who? Like, I could not ask for a better position here. This is very, this looks like a very nice Carlsbad structure if he had his pawns. Of course, it would be like this, somewhere, right? And then probably one here. I think that would be best for him. He's under a minute. We've got 5 minutes on him. Okay, he goes for that trade. This is hanging. Let's go for this. I mean, what is this rook doing right now, right? This is still, very valuable information. If he moves, I get this check. And then he's on the light squares, which means I'm probably mating him. He's got a lot of questions. Move one of your pawns up next to the king. So there's back rank. I'm not really worried about this. I mean, it would take a lot for him to go here, and I can still go here. This is, I'm not too worried. This is a very solid structure I've got. I'm sure I can mate him faster than he can mate me. I would have to severely fuck up for that, and he's got 30 seconds. Miracles happen, but Sqare? If he steps down, Sqare? Of course, it is a very scary thought. So he didn't step down, that's fine. We can just go here, we can just take the knight. That is threatening my rook, right? Simple chess, he's got 20 seconds. Now it's still not hanging, by the way. He might think like, oh, but he might just forget the bishop is there and blunder it all. Because he's low on time and he wants to back rank me. We can pre-move it. That would be so funny, bro. Oh, 3, 2, 1, 0. Game over. Wow. Ooh, I wonder what the mistake was. Dude, 5.6. There's no mate on the board even. He could still save it. He'd probably have to go like here. Right? Work here. Protect his king. He really needs king protection. And I just go here and boink. right? Let's review this game real quick before I play you, Ant. This was really, really good. I'm starting to like the car a little bit, you know. Big sip of water as I take my creatine supplement. 89.3%. Damn, son, where'd you find that? Getting more scared. Hey, when you get to play me when I'm tired, that's when you got me. Because I'm not thinking. I'm just like, ugh, you know? Just want to play moves, and I just want to play chess, and it'd be fun. But for it to be fun, I gotta play correctly, but it's such a mentally taxing game. Big sip. You think? I think, Tyler. I think. Therefore, I am. 1,500. Oh, he played really well. I gotta say, like, they do say, like, you play to the skill of your opponent. Oh, it's right here, 1,500. My opponent played really, really well. I outdid him. 100% opening accuracy. Oh my god, bro. That's crazy. 86.5 in the middle game. Crazy. I had 3 inaccuracies. That's it. God, bro. I'm on it today, and we broke our peak. We're in the 800 range now. Let's go back. I want to review this so badly. This was an amazing monster game. I wanted to mate him, but he ran out of time. Me and my love of mating. You know, I think if anything that I want from this, I want Gotham to notice me like he noticed that one British dude. What was that guy's name? Dude, he was hyping him up for a long time. Frank, right? His name was Frank. I want him to notice me, bring him on his channel, make me famous, right? I think this is how we do it. Play solid chess and I play his opening with black, and I play it. Mwah, right? I gotta do it. This is how I gotta do it. Yup. Take. Best move. How is that? I still don't get it. How he plays the last book move, but then I play the best. And how do I play the best move, but it's not book? Explain. Okay, yeah, like, because you want to protect this, because if you go here and then you're just, yeah, you suck. Now taking here isn't amazing, but you normally want your pawns on c6 and e6 traditionally, right? Best move, castling, best move. Supporting the center, best move. Okay. I'm sure. Okay, fee and kettle the bishop. That's how you get this pawn right. You get your knight over here. Maybe even over here, right? You jump it. Try to trade. Right. Okay. I see. Right, with this, there's a long sequence, but we'll see. Okay, just jump. Not even. Over here, huh? Huh. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Huh. But this is winning. I mean, this is better for black. I don't want to say winning because it's only minus 0.35, but the structure is very nice, very pretty. Like, look at this king safety, and I guess you're saying that white's pieces are just, but like just out of order here. Right? Like they're discombobulated. He's very weak on the light squares. You've still got a light squared bishop. He's got no bishops and a rook. I mean, in a knight, right? How are you up? Oh, because I've only got one rook. I guess his rook counts for more, I guess. Especially this rook. Okay, okay. Not bad. So, let me just make sure. Right, good move. Okay. Okay. Bishop back, and I guess I don't know what it wants with that. Yeah, king safety. There is no longer an attack here. You can castle and be safe. It's a good find. Okay, so I was looking at this, but it bothered me a bit. I want to see what it sees. This is so much better for you, right? You don't even take here. It's just bishop back. But that does put a lot of pressure here. I guess you don't want to do this because it really messes with your structure. But I'm no grandmaster. Okay. That, yeah. It's okay. But I knew how to get away from this, right? Kind of read him. So instead of this, it wants to kick the bishop out, especially now you don't have to go here. Weakening your structure if they do take, because there's no queen here, so you could just kick it out like normal, because you're like, hey, stupid, what are you looking at? And if it goes here, then you go here, yoink, maybe, I don't know. Here. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I knew this was a mistake. He's undeveloping the bishop. Not once, but twice. And then, yeah, you just slide back. That's okay. I want the open file. Gives me activity. Slide it back. That's I'm crazy. That's the best move, and I'm glad I'm surprised I found it. But you're going for this, right? Right. Not good enough. Free pawn. Best move. Love that. Because you don't want to take this way, and you don't want to do this, because then you're like, yeah, you're not really winning, right? This was good. Gotta move. He moved the rook. Okay. Right, so you want to do this first, right? Get this before, yeah, you get that pin, and then you can do that, right? See, so I'm just a bit out of order, but it still worked, because he made a mistake. I capitalized. I knew the moves. He didn't seem to know the moves. Should have taken first, but it's okay, because they give the check, and then you take the bishop, and he timed out. So, wow, fun game. I really like that one. All right, Ant, it's your turn. Let's go. Unrated, of course. Where are you? There you are. Do you want a particular piece? White, black, white, so you can play your Catalan? Random. Gotcha, bro. Let the games begin. Exactly. We're gonna hide this, so we go back to this. Oh, alright. And you don't go e4, you're lame. That's okay. Huh. Now, what are we thinking?
After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let
Huh.
go. It's too hard to let go.
I like this move. I think this is okay. Honestly, it's very similar to the Karo. What you doing over here, buddy? What you doing over here, buddy? We can stare like this for a while, you know. Where you going, buddy? Yeah, what's up? What is it? I got. Did I blunder? Or did you blunder? I thought you were talking about something else. Take a rook, I don't care.
Let's go.
Yeah. Actually, my bishop was hanging. So you were very close. I'd like to take this bishop or this knight, please. Actually, and then I'll take your rook. Your other knight. See, this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Is it my turn? Well, he... Oh, sorry, Brody. Brody! It's okay. We're learning. That is good. I shall take a pawn. Let's take that away. Please move your rook over. Please. That is not what I was talking about. And in fact, I would like to ask you a question. Or two. I think it's a good move. Said I don't want to move my rook. You must. You must. I mean, you can always move your bishop to protect the rook, I guess. But that will not answer the question. Yes. I was expecting this. This is okay. This is okay. You may go here. Ah. So. I mean, like... Don't worry. Don't worry. Hey, it's no problem. I've already got another plan for it. Good move, though. But I can defend this. This is no issue. Yes, and? I would like to remind you, your king is looking quite vulnerable right now. Very open. Yes. So, like I said, I would like to remind you of something. You can always move your rook back, you know. Pink. This is no problem. This is no problem. Excuse me. I told you, this is still defendable. I'm not worried. Shrimply not worried. Still up a pawn, you know. Position is actually quite equal here. Oops. Oops. Not the move. Nope. Nanomachines, son. Yeah. Uh-huh. Not enough time. Not enough time. Not quite. Not quite. Good idea, not quite. Almost. Also, that would have sacked the rook. And then you've got two passers, but I don't have to take, also. I could just be down. Good game. I went for some kind of weird shit in there, but no, it has mate on the board here. You can't see it here. We'll review the game real quick. Yeah, it has mate in 13. Not that I found that, of course, but I knew it was pretty soon, right? King, pawn, you know, your king's cut off. Yeah, and I've got all this. You're right. Let's review it real quick, so we can all learn, right? And then this gives you the game to review, you know, anytime you want. Now that I am, right? No, I never said, but you know, you can always blunder, right? And I'm sure even Magnus would be like, well, there's mate in 13 here, so might as well resign. But then again, players at that top level, they don't like to extend draws, they don't like to resign. They just hope that their opponent just doesn't see mate in 13 and gives them enough edge to be like, ooh, I'm back in the game. Because you know they see that shit, right? Yeah, see, it was alright. Ooh, rough. Bad things happen to good people. Also, I kind of want to go get some food real quick. I got some fish stew. Like from Minecraft. Good game. I think it was a good game. Okay. It's okay. It wants this, but I don't want to block the bishop in. Meh. So we're about to see a blunder here. Not that. Actually, what did it wanted to take? I guess takes. Oh yeah, this was just bad. Yeah, it was actually hanging for 2 moves. Yeah. Ooh, this was kind of rough for both of us. When I play against you, I lose brains. And then, yeah, then you take... Oh. I didn't even need to do that, bro. Like, yoink. Dude, I missed so much stuff in this game. Yeah. Duh. And then, like, you even pushed the pawn when you could... But I guess you didn't want to trade. Fair. So rusty. Maybe next game. That was just practice, you know? Yeah. Not this way, because then, yeah. defense of the king goes away. Ooh, yikes. I didn't even see that, but now that I see that, oh, doing that way, ooh, that's gross. I mean, I'd still take, right? This move right there is just terrible. Yeah, and you found a good one. Was there a move that didn't lose a queen? What? You act as, I mean, yeah, you're rook, but my queen. Like, and then I guess I'm just a rook for a knight, but whatever. Let me be honest. Go ahead, be honest. I did. I saw the move. And I figured you'd just be like, oh, yep, queen, boom. Double check. And discover check. That's why I should have gone down, because then I get to... I should have stayed down here, but I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just get away from all this shenanigans here. No, that's not how that works. Shit, you could have even gone here in 1-2 pieces, actually. So, like, when I go here, so it's... No, I guess... Does that not win a queen? No, wait, yeah, I don't know. What's a discover check? So, it's only good. So, you see how... So, you know how rooks move, right? Right? Like a cross here. So, currently my king is not in check because this bishop does not check anything. Right? It sees this, and it sees all this. Right? So, but as soon as this bishop moves, now I'm in check by it's discovered, right? Because by moving something, you discover the check. And it can happen by pretty much any piece, I think. Because as long as something in, like, for bishops, usually it's like a pawn changing direction, like changing lanes, that can discover a check. Pushing pawns can discover checks. Moving rooks can, you know, queen move, any move that is in line, you know, like, any piece can, discover a check. Maybe, except for knights. I don't think you can move anything around a knight that discovers a check. Like, not the knight moving, but something moving near the knight, which allows the knight to do the checking. Because for a knight to have, like, it would already be checking the king, and the king can't walk into a check. So you can never... Let me Google this just to double check. Double checks are amazing because it forces a move. Really? So that's not what I meant, right? That's not... How do I word this, chat? Does it matter? No. But am I curious? Yes. Well, I think I already answered my question, right? Like, because I don't want the knight to move. You can move a knight to do a double check, but you can't really the only thing that a knight could do with its checks is deliver a checkmate by another piece moving, checking the king, but like it just restricts his movement squares, right? That's what knights really do. They're really good blockaders, right? Like they're good protectors, area deniers. Double checks are sexy. I want a castle check on the king. A checkmate would be chef's kiss. This was a good game, but that was bad. And then this was not good. You could, yeah. That's just a free night. It was still a free night. And we kept missing the night, and then I was like, oh fuck, my night. But then it was like, nah, just move your night, stupid. I believe, yeah, that's a good move. Okay, not a great move. Okay, so Tyler, another extension of a discovered check could be a discovered attack, which is what this knight does, right? Because this bishop is looking this way, but it doesn't see the bishop because the knight's in the way. But as soon as the knight moves, boom, I'm eyeing the bishop, and he should have responded by defending it or moving. Here would be decent, but it says here because yeah, you give a check and the king. Not the best. That was, yeah, ooh. It wanted this. I see why. You get behind both pawns. Even here, you know. Like so. It's okay. Should have pushed the pawn. Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. That was rough. It wanted me to take. I said no. Ooh. Yeah. No more mate. I don't know what this does, dude. It just throws a rook away, but I guess it gives me enough time to promote. Go here, push. It just throws a rook away. Evil. Chess computers are evil. Let me go grab some food really quick. Nah, yeah. I'm right there with you. And this was not a great game. Especially after the fucking 1500 rated match I just played. I should have done so much better. For next time. I was shooting the shit. Dinner bell. Come on down to the Price is Right. Yeah, that is trash. I've missed chat. Thanks for answering my question. None of us proud. The game started out quick, a lot of moves. Yes, we were. Look, I ended the game with more time than I started with. Do you play some chess or nah? Not really. I was more into checkers. See, okay, if I may be honest, Tyler, I love you, as a friend, but I don't like. Is chess and checker, like, can you compare the two? Yeah, they're played on a board with 64 squares, but the, like, and I'm not gonna disrespect, like, professional checkers players, because I'm sure that there's a lot of strategy to the game, but, like, are they the same thing? Like, they're not, obviously not the same thing, but can we compare it? It's like apples to oranges, right? Except for they just happen to be on a 64 square board. I hate when you can't capture in checkers if they're, yes. I'm sure that's a strat too. Yeah, that is trash. People hide their checkers and the game ends in a tie. I want to win. Also, I don't know who wanted the food review the other day, but here's another. We got some fish stew tonight. Obviously, I don't want to like tilt it too much, but here's a piece of French loaf. So I squirted some lime in there, and some cilantro as a topper. A couple dashes of the Tabasco Diablo sauce. It's got some kind of fish. I forget which. Bell peppers, celery. Sorry, no celery. Carrots. Tomatoes and one other. I'm forgetting. So that's what we got for tonight. I'm gonna take a bite of this bread, see how it soaked up the juice. Oh my god. The broth? So it's kind of like tomatoey, right? Really good. Almost like a bisque. Really good. Maybe some puzzles while I eat, so I'm not fighting between an actual game and food. And I need to get my rating back up because I'm stupid. Yoink. The bear? You know I haven't seen that, Tyler. I haven't even finished Game of Thrones, bro. Also, that knight's hanging after that. And so is the pawn. Well, you gotta move this first, but not there, because that's death. And you can't take the pawn, because that's double defended. This is, it's not mate, is it? Is it mate? Let's check. Oh, it's mate in a couple, depending on what he does. A1, he's dead. Right. Go here, and it's night-night for the king. I gotta get more water and maybe another coffee. Some homemade tea, but it's not cool yet. And some more of this bread. It was so good. Well, y'all don't know what you're missing. It's so good. And the Tabasco sauce adds just enough spice to it, right? Dude, we cooked it up today. My mom cooked it up today. Ooh. Yep, mate. And then if he goes out to C1, D3 check. So this way instead of here. Someone calling me? No. I'm eating a snack so I don't have to be hungry while watching you. perfect time for dinner. 7 o'clock. Okay. Let's go back. I know you're not asking me, Tyler, because I literally just explained it. Is that not free? How is that not? Oh, right, Queen, duh, fuck. But nope, not there neither. Where we going here, chat? Chow? Nope. Chow? No. What the fuck? It's supper, not dinner. It's the same thing, Tyler. You're just more southerner than me. And I know this because my grandparents are southern as fuck. Ooh, what kind of Danish? Ooh, like the cream, the cheese Danishes? Fuck yeah. Is that a threat, Tyler? Are you calling this my last supper? Are you at my house tonight? Tyler, we're not bringing religion into this right now. Also, this is not my last dinner. Because when I get the munchies, that's my final dinner. It's when I'm right. You know I don't care, bro. I respect your opinion. I understand. Also, I've been trying to figure this puzzle out and I can't fucking find it out. Oh my god. Haha. Haha. I found it. I just had to lose a bunch first. I didn't even recognize that this was open. I'm so silly. Ain't that just mate? Well. Yeah. Yup. God damn. So good. A yoink? Can I just sack and make, yep. Uh-huh. Yup. Yes, I can. Very much so. Boom. We're winning. I want to see what this says for this Ingram. Oh, just mate. Oh wait. We're playing as white. And we said boinkies. Yep. So mate in 15 it says. King H7. Sack the rook. Take. Make a queen. And let's see what it says. Do I have a signature dish? Yeah, I would say I do. I think I've talked to you about it a bit. So, it would work much better if I had a skillet. I don't have a skillet. So I end up just putting it in a saucepan, which isn't big enough to hold everything, but it works. It would trust. I make it work. and it's stuffed manicotti with a, so the sauce can kind of vary depending on what kind of mood I'm in. So I really like what is that fucking yeah, carbone, especially kind of like this one. It's not this one, but it's very similar, right? So I love these kind of sauces, but sometimes I just do like a regular and I'll tell you what it's stuffed with here in a minute, right? So I like the creamier because I think it blends with the cheeses that I put in there. So like it can make it a very creamy but savory experience while also being very like umami, like because the cheese in there it's like it's almost like a mozzarella stick, except for it's not breaded and fried. It is breaded a little bit, but it's not encapsulated and fried. It's baked. So I gotta make the sauce first. So I gotta choose the sauce, and usually it's like I said, one of this one, or it can be like a regular red. It's always a red, but you just gotta vary. I prefer spicy. It's not necessary. You can really vary the flavor just with the sauce alone. You cook ground beef, right? Like you would if you were making hamburger helper. You want it crumbled up and very brown. And you mix that with the sauce. Kind of let that simmer for a bit. That will be your base. And then you gotta prep the stuffed manicottis. And it can either be manicotti or it can be... Yeah, so the manicotti are these long tube ones, right? You can do this. I like them like this. Or I like, I did large shell pasta. Like these. Not quite raviolis, but it looks so much like this. It's pretty much like, I love stuffed pasta. And I think I want to start like learning how to make a ravioli. Because I want to like, because you can transfer that over to like making gyoza or dumpling. And that is a skill I want, because I love those kind of finger foods, or like, because you can get so creative with stuffing pastas and breadings and rolls. So this kind of like stuffed pasta, stuffed manicotti with a red meat sauce is definitely my favorite. And I stuff them with I think it's like ricotta cheese, parmesan, mozzarella. You get your parsley, your it's the parsley. There's 3 big ones, and I throw in a little bit of Tony Chachere's in the meat sauce. Well, of course, if it's a recipe, this is my signature dish. Of course, it has to be in detail. Like, it's the signature. It's all in the details. So what was I? What about the pasta was I going on about just then? I gotta eat some fish too. Hold on. Y'all got me going. I'm enjoying this though. What was I going off about? Oh yeah. The seasonings I put in the cheese. So of course you have to get some eggs in there and some panko to make it breaded, so it kind of stays together, right? And you make like, you mix this all in a bowl. You get some heavy cream in there. Like I said, parsley, oregano, and thyme. Those are the big 3 I was thinking of. I didn't have to look it up, bro. I just had to talk about it some more. like I said, panko, your eggs, not just yolks. You want eggs, whole eggs, because the whites really help congeal everything together. The yolks are good with the breading to make it like when you bake it, right? Okay, so that's another step. So you mix this all together. You make your stuffing. You have to cook the pasta first, of course, because otherwise it's not gonna work. So whatever large shell you're using, whether the stuffed shells or the manicottis, boil them like normal. I usually do for about 11 minutes, like I do for spaghetti. Maybe the manicotti are very gentle because they can get flimsy and gummy if you cook them too long. Those might be a little less. The stuffed shells I do for about 11 because they're not too bad. You cool them off, right? You rinse them with cold water when you're done. Kind of stops the cooking process. Gets them really, easy to handle. They're not burning your hand off when you're opening and stuffing the shells. Which is the next step. You stuff the shells. Chef Miles. I know it says chief, but that's chef because I was chefing it up. You stuff your shells. It would be better if you had a melon baller, but you can do it with a spoon or just your hands. Or shit, even a straw. Like if you get like a boba straw, kind of like plug one in, dip it in, and then just kind of, it should be good. So you take all of that, right? Your stuffed shells, and then remember that sauce that had the meat and the on simmer. You finally get that in. Again, it's your base, and you lay the pastas in rings. So for the pasta shells, it's rings. If it's the manicotti, you do it as one big ring around. And you lay that on top of the sauce. You have some set aside, of course. You pour that over, and then you put in more mozzarella, more parmesan, of course the panko as well, because you want that breading. Because when that bakes on, it gets a nice crust to it, right? Because this would be good, kind of like a lasagna, if it was just boiled noodle, sauce, cheese, whatever. But when you bake it, it gives it that resistance, that bite, like you want on pasta, that al dente. And then when that's all done, you just take it out, put a little garnish on, and then you take your however much you want, dude. That shit is so good. It's so filling too. It's so hearty. It's thick. Now, again, I'm still lactose intolerant, and I regret it the next day. But dude, and the leftovers you get from it, they're so good. It's when you get the leftover, that's lasagna. Because you just put it in a container and then you just heat it up again. And you dig in. But that's my signature dish. If you ever want to make something like that, that's what I do. I don't want to play you, nerd. Talk in chat if you want to play me, bro. Is it better the day after? You're lactose intolerant to your signature dish? Isn't that kind of how it's so good you don't mind the pain that it gives you? Isn't that kind of poetic? It's like if Gordon Ramsay loved a boysenberry pie, but he had a slight allergy to boysenberries, but he just pops an EpiPen and just eats it while he can. While his throat doesn't close on him. Flavor profiling is so major to me. Because it's like music, it's layered. Almost done. What, you leaving? Is that a peace out? Oh, it's Future Man. I don't know who the fuck that is. Is he a chess streamer? I'm not on Twitch a lot, other than streaming myself. Pixel emotes. It kind of reminds me of that YouTuber simulator, like PewDiePie game, that mobile game. It's very much that art style, which I guess was a pixel game. Dude, Tyler, me too. He was hyping him up so much. I kind of wanted him, and I'm not big into bone-in wings. I'm more because Tyler doesn't think bunless wings are wings, and I'll agree with him. And I don't mind calling them chicken nuggets. Fuck yeah, I will go to a restaurant and be like, yeah, give me them sauced up chicken nuggets, bro. Give them. Because I just... working around the bone is just weird. Like, I feel like it's too much work for payoff. Like, meat to bone ratio, they're tiny. Like, okay, the only... I gotta pause this to be, like, for real serious right now. The only... I don't like drum wings. I like flats, because the reason I like flats, you can pull a bone out, because it's two bones. It's kind of like our arms, right? You know, the fibia tibia. If you pull one of those out, you just you eat the drum and you hold on to the bone and just pull it, and all that meat comes out. That's why flats are better than wings. I mean drums. But generally, I will take boneless wings before I eat bone-in wings. Cause I be talking so much, and I be forgetting to breathe, so I have to like. Also, the food be not going down right. It's good, but look like a turkey. Shut up, Tyler. What are you talking about? But yeah, that's my hot take on wings. And you know, Tyler, if copyright wasn't an issue, you know I'd be playing more music for you. I know this is not your cup of tea, but I feel like it kind of helps with the chest because it gets you into like a mindset. And again, I forget. No, not that. This. So you can see the entire board because I'm silly. Nope. Yep. Don't care. No complaint. Good for chess. Thank you. I agree. That just tests your vision. What a shot. What? Oh, I see. Yes, yes. Boom. Huh? I just yoinked that one? Oh, cause take. Right. Can't take it. Silly Billy. Free Rook. I mean, free Bishi. But I kind of want to let him take, right? Because in this, so do I want to like step towards the pawn or just take and then back out. Huh? I have to check. No! Am I stepping down? Yoink. Yoink. I see. A yoinky? A doinky? 1859, that's just sad. No. Maybe. No. What about Chow? He just goes back, right? But then this? Oh, no, 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 right? Yeah. Right? Yeah. This? This? 8? Well, it's a runaway square, but that's not 8. Uh-huh. Mate and 3. So, yeah. Take. Wait. Oh? Oh, because he just runs, so you got. Ah, yeah. I knew it. Rotates. You gotta go here. When I step in a room. Yeah, huh? H. Run away and mate. Is that a dovetail mate? No, not really. Ahoy, mateys! Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Kyung? No. What in the world? I mean, this trades rooks and a knight for a pawn. It's kind of dumb, generally. This is a threat, isn't it? Yes, very much so. He wants to trade queens. Yeah, but here, and then what, right? And then here, I can't take, because takes, and he's up a queen, eyeing down my, yeah. This bishop really can't do anything right now. Here, takes, and then, like, I don't want to take, and I can't pin. Also, any of these squares are dead. He takes. Stepping up, maybe? Going for maybe? I don't know. What about that? Well, blunder. Or blunder. And then he doesn't even have to take. You can just do that. And then you're still hanging your... Am I overthinking this? I probably am. I don't know. Well, okay. Here is a check. And nothing other than that can take. Right? But then what? Because this is a forcing move. right? It forces him to take this. But if I'm giving up a knight, it's already in danger, and it's got no good squares anyway. Like, that's stupid. This is dumb. Is it? Yeah, because you can't, like... That does nothing. Oh, I don't know. This is weird. Out of place. Blocks the bishop. It's also a target. This is dumb. Like... Difficult, chat. None of these really work. That just eyes the pawn into nothing. This is like, okay. Still hangs this. I don't even have this. Like, yeah. I don't understand, man. Okay. Ah, you must get rid of... Aha, yes. Silly me. Silly me. It's hard to, like, rationalize sacking a rook for a pawn, but you gotta understand that pawn was protecting something else, which allows you to get a nasty forky. That's crazy. No, of course not. Oh. Aha. Yes, I see. Mate. Nutty. Nice. What we like is what we like. Crazy. This is the rating we like to see. To trade of bishops. But that activates his rook. He just wants to trade, wow. That's just why. What does that give me? I don't understand, bro. See, this is what I'm talking about. Sometimes, like, you're just dropped into a position not knowing shit about it and just be like, yep, this is what you gotta do. Like, they get very convoluted. Like, what do you want? You gotta attack the bishop, and you gotta take the like. Like I'm just supposed to like. Okay, to trap bishop. Oh, I'm sorry. I was supposed. Right. Of course, it's what starts the entire sequence, bro. And I guess whatever, dude. Of course not. What do you want from me? That just loses a queen, I don't understand. Yes, I do. Why not there? That's still made. You can't go nowhere. I need to think. White to move. Well, I mean, yeah, scary. But you can't go there. Alright, go here. That's blocked. Goes here. That one doesn't win, but hey? Huh? Oh wait. Ha! Silly me. A boink. Game soon, promise. Nope. Ah, damn. What? Like, I want to know the next move, because that's not straight up mate, but soon, yeah. C1. Okay, I was figuring it was that. D3 check. Double check. Oh god. Oh god. B1, D1 don't matter. It's just a different mate. Oh god. Oh, crisscross applesauce. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Can't go. That's a sick mate. Oh. Sick. That's not hanging. That's not hanging. Ataque. Atacale. Can I step up? I don't need to trade the queen, right? But if I do, can I just step up? Yes. Yes. Back up. Okay, now that we're back. Okay. Back to the games. But first, I'm so sorry to do this. I gotta go put up some stuff. It's the drill. second. Sorry. Okay, we're so back right now. Alright. I'm so sorry. I'm back. I didn't mean to leave for so long. I went to go chat with my parents about how good the dinner was. But we're back. I did want to do one thing really quick. I wanted to learn how to enter focus mode. Top right of the board under the settings gear. Okay. Let's try. Let's just start a game and then. Oh, it's right here too. Underwear.
So what you got?
Not here. Automatic analysis. Fuck yeah. Always use focus mode. Yeah. Alright. Let's go, chat. We're starting it up again. I should take Blink. Welcome back. We're so back right now. Huh, this is a very odd move. This is probably not good. Here. He might also try to do some weird shit, here. Dude, don't even ask. So, I realized that, this probably made my position worse, honestly. I was not starting it off right. I wouldn't mind trading. Like, this is an annoying horse. Like, the only thing here, but, would he like, I don't mind this. Sure, he can't get his queen out here. And the only other check would be here. But I could go here. And he trades, and fuck, I mean, what's the word? I get another bishop for a bishop, and of course, I gotta, there's no checks. So how did I say I was gonna do that, chat? Oh, sure, like, I could go here, or I could just develop, like, normal, like here, protect the pawn. If he goes here, I'll take. It's not too worried. I feel like I could, I'm not. Okay, that's a bit more worrying. But he plays so weird. Am I worried about, like, I can go here? This is okay. You see nothing now, idiot. This is fine. This is seen. There's no threats to these pawns right now. I will develop here or here. Here is fine because it anticipates this, but he might, Like, of course he would go for this, which would force me to take. There's no good place for... Okay, like, he can go for this. Alright. Here's kind of critical. But we can go here. Takes. Right? This is no problem. This is no problem. I'm up a pawn. Currently. He's got no support here. He's probably going to go here, but that can't happen. He can't get rid of this knight either. I can start by doing this or doing this. This feels a bit weird. I'm not worried about this bishop. And in fact, I want to go here so I can protect this pawn a lot, because he's going to go here soon. So perhaps I do something with the knight, or I mean the bishop here, because this feels slow and it gives him, or maybe this is the better move, because I'm still not worried about this, right? And I want to protect this pawn as much as I can, because if here, then I'm not going to have this, right? If I want to develop the bishop here, it is not time to develop this. This threat means nothing. He's going to go here. And this is too slow, right? Because he's already going to have it. He'll go here, take, and this is going to be hanging. So here, bing, bing. We must protect our asset here. It is passed. I mean, it's got no, I mean, both of these actually. Am I worried about this? Not particularly. I could just do this. I do kind of anticipate this file to be open later. This is no issue. You have no target. Here's next. This is still protected. He can go here, but that, I mean, this is still protected. So, I mean, so he goes for this, but now I have this trade. I saw all this. Just not exactly this. So they're attacking this, but I can now develop this, which attacks this. He has to get out of the way, which then leaves this more vulnerable. He's got no protector. I can even start asking questions. Danger levels. Hey, see you later, Aunt. Thanks for stopping by once more. He could go here, but I take. This is hanging, sure, but maybe we leave this hanging for longer. Maybe he backs up. Back the bishop. Can I go here? Just takes. Or maybe. Can I here? Boom. I the king. So he didn't go for that. Active bishop, right? That's what we said. It gives me activity. Or is there another threat I can make? This does nothing right now. I would like to see what he thinks of his dark squared bishop. This is protected. This would be protected with the rook. And then this is not a threat anymore. This is still protected, though doubly. Right. I need help on the pawn. I mean, if I go here, right, it would eye the pawn. So it would ask a very important question. Because if takes with the bishop, I think this is the better move, right? Because I want to protect this pawn. This will be hanging if I don't. So if he takes, I take with the rook, and I'm protected, right? He can go here, but I take, right? And then it gives my rook activity. That is a check. Did I fuck up? Can I just go here? Like, sure this? Ooh, maybe I made an oopsie. Should I step up? Force him to take with So I misplayed this a bit, I think. I needed queen out, maybe, before I asked this question, because this knight may have... Yeah, I needed a castle, probably. Get out of this pin. What am I losing here? Just here... I do need out of the pin, but this is still left hanging. And I don't want to get... And I could go here or here. Step up. Because I don't think, you know, like, I think this is okay. He's up a piece for a pawn currently, and he's about to be up a bit more. So this needs dealt with because this, but can I also go here? This enables a fort, yes, but then what, right? I can also connect my rooks. Two pieces are hanging at the moment, so I can get them back. This is not, I mean, it's kind of hanging, but I will get something back, and I'm sure I can be up in, you know, queen for 2 pieces. Kind of losing the thread a little bit, I feel, but I would rather go for the bishop than the knight. Because it disallows any of, I mean, especially disallows this, and I'm also threatening those. This is still kind of an issue if he goes here with the knight. I think this is a non-mover, right? Maybe here. I'm not sure. I can also move the knight to attack the bishop. But I would rather protect the pawn. Maybe the pawn is kind of worthless now. So he goes for this. That's no issue. What is he going for here, right? No. I still think the bishop's more worth it. Because where's the knight gonna go? The knight's got no squares, right? It's a stupid knight. I will go here. Or he'll desperado. Thinking he's got something, but I can just go here. Okay, so he doesn't go there. That's okay. And even better, now I can do this. And this is no problem. What's your threat? I don't understand. It is? And then what? This is a not very good position to be in. I can pin, but then I kind of lose this, right? No, not quite, but soon. To a higher degree. I like this move. Now this is hanging though. But if he doesn't and make any credible threat. Here, maybe not. No. I needed to stay here. This is hanging. Ooh. We shall see. Yeah, he finds it. But, it's time to change directions here. This is nothing. Of course, right? Just typical. All right, that's a resign from me. Sorry, that's just terrible, terrible game. Absolutely dog shit game. See, that's nothing though, because I can still get this out. And if you go here, I can just take it back and then and still apply this. And I still get my bishop out. Silly. He went the wrong way, and I still want this trade. Takes. If he doesn't take, I take. This is okay. As long as this is not here. Even then, trust, chat, trust. This is nothing. Open. The struggle. Maybe. How is the struggle real, Tyler? I want to go here. I don't mind. It's kind of weird though, right? Like the knight being out, and then I can just go here. Ding, ding, ding. Right? Well, I'm not worried about this, right? But I need... Where can I... Who's playing? When do the Dodgers Mets play? Yeah. Ah, fuck, this is hanging. Fucked, boys and gentlemen. Fucked, boys and gentlemen. Tampa Bay Ravens. We're fucked, ladies and gentlemen. I can go here. I can go here. Either one works, though this is kind of shitty. Maybe not. I gotta active rook maybe. Where is that? This feels better, but I want to protect the pawn, right? Yeah. It's okay. This is nothing. This is no longer hanging. Just gotta focus. I mean, if you want to fucking trade, like, fuck it, let's go. In fact, I'll take this pawn back and we can go for a queen trade. And I won't have to fucking, like, absolutely demolish my position. So do we go this way, or do we go this way? Very critical here. This pawn is lost. Don't worry about this. Fuck this pawn. This is the threat. This loses. I cannot move the king. Then my knight can go here. Here, block this, because I feel like that is fucking mate. I can also directly... because this just loses a knight, right? But it does protect the pawn. This is a nothing move, right? Don't ever do that. I think blocking here, just losing the rook is okay. We want this bishop gone. He's killing me. And now my rooks are connected, that's okay. In fact, his knight's trapped. At least I get the knight. But he's gonna develop and attack this. Not here. Should have gone here. Here. This is okay. This is not terrible. There are no bishops. It's a 3-on-2 if I simplify everything. I can do... So... This is a third attacker here. I can go try to trade everything, be a knight down. Because this is a check and forces me to trade, right? Okay, that's fine. I can try to offer a rook trade. Take it, please. Obviously, he's going to go for the check, right? Now the decision is, what side do I protect? Because he's going to get here on the 7th. Which way are we going? Right? He's playing fast. I'm sure we, in an endgame with just a rook and even pawns, I can draw this with good play. But the question is, where do I go? Who do I protect? This is a defensible structure, and it matches the king. If he runs, I run, right? I want to mirror the king. I'm outside, that's scary, but I can always go in. I can also run this way, because any of these checks, this does not work. And, I mean, he'll get under. Right? I mean, he'll go here if I go here, if he plays it correctly. But then this structure is protected, and I'm gonna... Ooh. So, I go for this, right? Or do I go active and prevent any checks here? Because as soon as I step up here, maybe... Okay, as I'm standing here, he might try to give me checks or push his pawns. So I do my best to match his pawns and then not allow his rook in. Here, stepping your king up is very important. I think I can match these pawns. My king needs to be here, but not allow the king access. So up here. I think that is the key. Obviously, you know, whatever, but these pawns are valuable. This is the only... He's got to play these the right way, because this is the only, like, extra step I've ever taken. We just match that move for move, right? He could go here. I want to match that so bad, but I feel like that's the worst fucking move right now. Right side. Tyler, I don't trust you. But maybe this is where checkers might come in, right? Like, you have to think of the... But I don't know if he's going to go here or here. Or here. But if I go here, I would just take, right? Because then it's a 2-1. I mean, these are easy targets, but... If I can keep on to... Ooh, I don't know, man. That's kind of... Maybe I step the king up. This is still not allowed because I would be protecting that square. Here would... Ooh, I like my king where it is. It allows none of this. So maybe I step up 1. Because if I step up 2, it gives him a target that I would have to protect. This is not very committal. He's still not here. This is a game of pawns right now. Very little commitment. If he goes here, 1. He cannot step any further without damaging the pawn structure. I can draw this. Shit, I might even could win this. He's got the rook, which is amazing for him. But this isn't lost. This is not bad. Alright, here we go. How do we play this? Matching seems, again, like a bad idea. Target. Step up. Match his pawns. Pawn for pawn. I have an active king, he does not. This rook is the key. Now, I would want to be able to maneuver, and I feel like stepping onto dark squares in front of my pawns is death, because that allows him to, but then again, it might allow me to infiltrate. I don't want to step up right now because these are still kind of weak, but I want to know here or here. Matching pawns seems okay, right? If he goes here, I here. Because that allows me to step here as long as here, but here I'm still allowed, like, right? If here, but then here, right? Here. These are not good squares right now. And I want to be able to stay out here without any, like, D1's going to be hard to protect here in a minute. So I feel like this is more important, because right now he's got no... And if he check, like... Well, obviously I would take, right? But I think this is okay. You've got to have the pawn to help against the threat on the rook. Here. Which pawn? I would believe so, because, I mean, they don't protect backwards. Right? So these squares I need to protect. So I think if I push up, I would step here. But this is now weak. Right? This square. This is, as far as we know it, this is the infiltration square. If he steps over, I step over. I'm matching. I do not want him in. Right? But as soon as he gets his king active, that's when the game gets tricky. Because he's got the rook to keep me in check, and our pawns are already in big no-no zone, right? So right now, the name of the game is he can't ever get his king active, but I have no way to prevent that. If I had a rook, this would be so much better. That's just how powerful this rook alone is. It's so hard, like, it made my endgame right now so much more difficult, and I have to make the right moves. And I want him to get overzealous, but I'm taking time, so he's taking his time, because he's currently up in time. And even if I step back down, he'll just go here. Which is bad news bears. So, again, gotta do that. This is not good. This rook is a piece of shit. There's no way. I think if it came down to it, I would rather take these pawns. Because this is a bigger structure to get rid of. And I might be able to cause chaos here. Maybe. If he commits this way, I go up. Or do I just go over? Because again, he's gonna want to like come around here. I just keep his distance. And then if his king marches up, I can march up because his own king can get in the way of his rook sometimes. It's just tough. Dude, literally. So I don't want to do anything over here. This is no. It's either a king move, or I don't want to, like, I really don't want to touch any pawn. But if I must, I can always go here, right? I will let him decide which way he wants to eat pawns. I go here. You cannot protect both. He's a bitch. And he's lame. And you're lame. He almost stalemated. He might stalemate. He could legitimately fucking stalemate here. Okay, that was a shitty game. Like a really shitty game. And I'm losing all the elo I just gained. This is okay. He's gonna think he's fucking smart and go there. He's not. It's all fucking theory. You're a fucking loser. Okay, see, but no. Right, yeah, He's like, I'm gonna pin, it's not a pin, but I'm gonna put the bishop on. Take me higher, you're making me feel some kind of way. You take me there. Gotta eat a banana for the potassium. For the thinking. The thunkin'. With the thinking noggin. See that sexy bishop placement right there? You can even go here. Get this. Trade the light squared bishop. Maybe that's a bit too ambitious. Also. He would just go here. So, if I, in the last game, as example, if he made it to where my king had no moves, but it wasn't a checkmate, and I had no other like pawn moves or anything like that, I would lose. Or I mean, we would both like draw. So technically, like, Black's king is not checkmated, but he's not also allowed to move. You have to end the game with a checkmate. Right? One side has to lose by checkmate, or it's a stalemate. Where, like, either there, and there's multiple ways you can stalemate. On time, like, if your opponent doesn't have enough, like, let's say you're up, but it's only his king, and you run out of time, then I don't know, neither player has enough material to mate, then you draw, because it's like timeout versus insufficient material is what it's called. I'm gonna pin the knight to the queen, and then I'm gonna blunder my pawn. Back, right? Because this kind of you lose your shit real quick, right? We're back here. Where's back? I don't know. You know overtime in chess? No, not really. Maybe in like tournament settings where a tiebreak needs to happen between the two players to decide something, but no overtime per se. Sqare. He weakened that a lot. This is very weak. If he goes here, that is very weak. Oh. I don't want him to, you know. Should have gone there. Okay. I took way too much time for that move, but I want this trade, right? No. I mean, only when I've played them, and they don't like playing me, so...
someone. I don't want to love, I don't want that, no. Even when I'm falling back in your arms. I don't want that.
No. No, they don't. I wish they played chess, though. That would be very fun for me.
I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Keeping my options open. It's a even position at the moment. He's got some weird knights, but nothing I can't deal with. So he thinks I'm going for this. Blunders this. This is no problem. I've seen this before. He goes here. I go here. I'm not threatening this. They're connected. I mean, I don't mind. It's just an end game and I'm up a pawn now. So this is not a threat. This is kind of. So, I mean, I could just trade, but do I want to? Not at the moment. Active bishop sounds really good right now. Like, see what you can do. This would be the only option. Or going back and trying to come out. Or I could do that. I'm not sure how much of a fan I am of that. Because I'm thinking this. And in that case, there are no, I mean, here maybe, which allows me to come back and keep an eye on this pawn. I don't hate that. That's pretty good. I need to play faster though. My opponent has a lot of time. So, that I missed, yes. Which sucks, dude. I miss this every fucking time, dude. I want to resign against this guy. I really do. Like,
Let's get this thing off the ground.
so I literally moved, like, king up was probably the better idea. See, but then he just gives another fucking check. Like, his knights are just fucking ridiculous.
Goddamn nerds.
I don't understand. Like, I guess I was supposed to go back. And castle short.
Now I'm a god.
But now I'm just gonna be down a rook, and I'm not playing another rook down position. This is fucking annoying. I'm literally like, I'm 770. I was 800 earlier. This is frustrating. I'm gonna play the same fucking shit. Of course, bro.
Nothing is over until we decide it.
You know, that's a good... I wonder if they have it. No, they don't have it. Boo.
We've got a hot one for you.
You just got your asses whipped by a bunch of goddamn nerds.
Will you be my lighthouse, baby?
Yes, and...
Shine your light on me. And can you shine your light on me? 'Cause when my love sets sail, it's always doomed to fail. Will you be my lighthouse, baby? Lighthouse, baby.
Where are you going, buddy?
Will you be my lighthouse, baby? And can you shine your light on me? And can you shine your light on me? 'Cause when my love sets sail, it's always doomed to fail. Will you be my lighthouse, baby? Lighthouse, baby.
Why not go for it again, right? This is still protected. Gotta go back. I think his queen is trapped. It's trapped. Queen can't go anywhere. These are all its squares that it sees, and all of those lead to a capture. It's trapped. Now, he's maybe got a trade here, but I still got, like, he's got to put his bishop here to trade off the bishops. And that's, I think, the only winning move for him. Or to offer a trade, but I still, like, come out winning either way. He's just got to find the right move to minimize the damage. And I think that's either putting the bishop here or putting the queen here. But if he puts the queen here, I just win. So I think he needs to put the bishop here to defend the queen. But I think just doing that disconnects both and you're still winning. Because nothing's really lost there. And you'd have to go here, and you still go here, and then you get the active rook. And his queen's still trapped. Like, the only... No, it couldn't even go there because of the bishop. Yeah. It, like... There is a series of moves that kind of fucked my structure up. He basically, like, to do as much damage as he could before his queen leaves the board, or like as many pieces hanging as possible, but this was not the correct sequence. Yeah, no. I mean, he took my light squared bishop, which kind of sucks, because now he has one and I don't, but should be okay. Right, so I might want to like do some fuck shit. I don't know. Hop the knight. Go here. He's got a castle. Even then. See, but I'm not worried about this. Because now I have this. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. I can still give another check. He could take... Oh, fuck. I should... Ooh. He didn't see it. What do I do? 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 Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. He completely missed this, which is lovely. I love that for me. But there's no more checks. Oh my god. I need to protect this because that's bad. Oh no. Or no. And his bishop's so good right now. And that's a very good, like, oy, 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 oy. And if I go here, then he goes here. And I could go here, I guess. Just trying to get in, right? And that's hanging. Like, the entire time this is hanging. And I can't do both. Why is that better? I don't... I mean, yeah, it stops this, right? But I also don't want to take suggestions because that's kind of like cheaty, right? This is a rated game. Also, he could just go here and then it's like I'm losing everything. No, I guess not because this, right? I still like this. It's pretty active. It eyes some possibilities. What if I just... Oh no, because I'd sack it with... Oh no! Okay, I'm thinking something kind of sacrilegious. He's got to go somewhere, and then I get to castle protecting the square. This is gonna be insane, dude. Or do I want to go this way? Okay, big question time. Either give a check, but this is hanging either way. But if he decides to go for the base, then my bishop is free. I'm gonna give him a check here. Move the bishop away. So now he's only up a pawn. I could also give him a check. No, I can't. Alright. I could always go here for this. And then this is protected still. It also really dominates the knight, and I'd still be able to get this in. But I can also just castle. Because this is still hanging, which is kind of upsetting. I might just have to... Well, I could also do this, preventing this, hanging this, giving another check, hanging a pawn, giving me super activity, and the knight can still escape, right? So he still finds the fucking fork, and he's a lame-ass bitch. But if he takes it, I mean, I get my... Okay, so I get to keep this. This can still happen. So he's just a fucking grandmaster, right? So he just knows everything. Like, everything. He can go here. I wish he kind of would. Because then I get to attack this. And then I get, like... I'm gonna take your bond. Please step up. Please step up. Please step... I mean, he kind of has to. He can't take... but this... He goes here. And, oh god. Damn. I hate it all. I need this bishop going. Bye. We're not, it's not terrible, like, you know. He gave me a knight. And now I can connect these two and be much safer. He kind of... Ooh, he gave it back to me. It's never over, guys. Like Lenny Kravitz says, it ain't over till it's over. And this is an attack. And this is an attack. Sorry, I'm not drunk. I'm just slurring my words. That's what they all say, Miles. Also, this check is kind of deadly right now. Because he's got nothing else to block it other than this. Or he moves. Which, I mean, he can't. He'd have to step down. He just pinned his rook. It's pinned. It's dead. Like, it's never moving. And I'm up in exchange now. Maybe I'll bring that. Bing. It is not over. Exactly. And we're pretty close in time. Only a minute difference. I mean, I wish I was a bit closer. So maybe him spending some time here. He really can't step. If I can get this square. So he sees I can... I mean, I'm just taking it, right? We have to. What way do we wish to be up a bishop? Right, because he's gonna... I could also just go here. Bing. I mean, if takes, right? And then his pawns can't go anywhere. He's got to get his visual. I mean, yeah, equal and opposite. Like, this isn't going anywhere. He goes here, here. And my knight is safe, and I can give a check. Abing. Abong. And that might be almost mate, because that, yeah, well, he's dumb, right? He'll take this. I'll take this. This one's open, and then I've got 3. And I mean, so I should be winning here. So again, we're gonna disallow any of this. This is still eyed. Not worried about this. I can always bring the rook down and up to support the passers. Can't take. I should give a check here in a second. I should have done that last, actually. Maybe not. Take this one. If he steps, I step. Right, this is okay. This is not protected. This will be. If he goes here, then I can step down and go protect it. I could also just go here, but that kind of loses the pawn, right? Well, maybe I could go here. Maybe not. Not quite decided, right? Always go here. Keep the king cut off. It's not a danger. I'll just step towards this. This is not, it's not really a worry right now. I can always go here. Right. King cannot step forward. This is all protected. You can go here, attack this. No problem. Blunder the pawn. Don't need to face the king. Goes here, I go here. Everything's still protected. He can go here, but that's no problem. This is now protected. I can step over here. Pawns protect me. This is not a worry. I take. He still cannot step forward. He can go here. This is no problem. So just go for this and have all of the pawns. He has to stop them all. Here seems weird. It allows him to step forward, so... Then he gets to step here. So if takes, right? We're not on the same, I can catch him out. So I want to step down, no checks. Right? So I believe now this is a variant of the Philidor. Do you want to give a check first and then move over? Just to see if he like blunders his shit? Step over, please. No. Okay. So now we step over, because now he's got to chase my king while my king is safe. We want to see if he like trades, because trading for me is just GG's, right? I can still step over. Or I can go here. Again, trading. Offering trades. We want to trade. And if he declines the trade, we trade. Right? So now he's got to step his rook away. I got to find another check, or I can push pawns, right? Right. Here. This is okay. Allow me this. See, this is why we have this structure. It allows me to hide from any weird checks if he can get around. This is no problem. I'm not blundering anything. See, I can do a handful of things here. I think the better idea here is to go here. Because of here. He has to step up. Now, it'd be better to step the inside one up, right? Because then I can protect this one, no problem. Also allows a trade, right? See, the difference, right? Now I can go here and hold everything. And then this. And now I can step up again. And you just do this little steppy dance. Literally the Texas two-step. Now he can't take. Ah! This does nothing. I'm just better than him. You see? Simply just the best. Shrimply the best. Do something. Brother. Shrimply the best. Now I just do the elevator dance. March the pawns. Never let this happen. March the pawn. March the pawn. You can't get this, you suck. What are you gonna do, brother? You can't stop it with 2 rooks. Block. Step away. If you step up, you get took. I will trade. We can trade. I want nothing but the trade. It's a really good endgame. I did not think so. Step the rook down. If he does this, I'll just step up again. I don't want to repeat. Also, he's got no pawns to march, so I'm not really worried. Takes. I mean, he's still losing the rook. He can't lose the rook, otherwise that's literally GG. This is the only thing he's got. We can trade rookies. Rookies and milk, please. This is almost textbook. You know, no need to let him take, you know. I'm just being so mean. And then we go back to the elevator dance. See, the 50 move rule doesn't apply here because I'm moving pawns. You can also draw a game by not, like, nothing happening over 50 moves, like just pieces being moved. It avoids any, like, timeout. He can't stop the hustle. Eventually, he's gonna run out of space for his rook. He cannot stop all the pawns. He cannot take these. This is such an interesting dynamic. And now my king is never gonna be on the same file. And I never need to give this up. And he's never gonna want to trade because he's stubborn. And at this point, he might as well just lose or resign because this endgame plays itself, and I want to make as many queens as possible without stalemating him because he's playing this out to the very end. Honestly, I mean, good for him. This is how you get higher up, though. You never resign, and I will commend him for this. But I know how to convert this endgame, and I want... Again, he can lose the rook for all I care, but he's never gonna catch me on the same file or rank as my rook. That's just not gonna happen. I mean, he can check me and I'll step up. Right, he can, but now I've got another. Yeah, see, it's GG's. He can't take. He's got to move his king. He's got no time. And I'm gonna like fuck with him now because he thinks he can stop mate. Bro, he can't do shit about it. He's dead. I killed him. Okay, so what I want is more queens. So I gotta make him step up. I gotta make sure he's got moves left in the tank. I want him here-ish. Okay, so you want to go down. We can go down. Like, it works, right? He wants to steal me. He's such an asshole. But I want to make queens. So, what you do, right? You gotta move the rook. And then this is mate. He can go here. This is allowed now, but as soon as he takes, I make another queen and he's stuck to this file. He can take, but it's poison. And I want him here. Thank you. Now, he can step here if I go here. Only move. Or here. Either way, I don't care. He's not taking this pawn. This is what he gets for not surrendering. And then I'm gonna march this pawn. And then I'm gonna march this one around. I'm gonna cut him off, right? Like, he's gotta go. He's gonna be stuck to this file. I might even move the rook over once, okay. So, again, he wants to stalemate, but I'm gonna let him not step to the dark squares. I want him out. He can go here, but he can't take, and I'm just gonna march this pawn, right? And then once we do this, he can go here or here. Goes here. Eventually, he's got to go here, right? This matters not, right? Because once he's here, he can still go here or here. These two squares are his. He can't go anywhere else. Once this is not stalemate, and then we're gonna park the rook, and now he's gonna get. Okay. Now we march the pawn, right? Don't resign. This is what he. Okay, thank you. There's nothing else I want to do except for me. This is what he gets. Okay. There's no move where he's always gonna either be here or here, right? There's no. I can also just go here. Okay, it's. I can also under promote, but. That was mean. I'm sorry. He played well. You played a game with more than 100 moves. Dude, fuck yeah, dude. He played really well. Literally. It's okay. We got to review. It's 104 moves. And it only It only happened to be 104 because I moved my rook over a bunch to park next to my king in the corner. I mean, like, okay, if you're gonna be so stubborn, you're gonna get a painful death. I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna make you suffer back for making me, like, just not giving up, bro. Imagine doing that in a tournament. Alright. 82%. 1450 rated. He played well, too. If and yet, we didn't use a whole lot of time. Good accuracy in the end game. Literally, like, amazing accuracy in the end game. Nice tactical find. It said I made a couple mistakes, but I really don't care in the end game there. So I feel what it would want. Not that. Right. Right. Yes. Protected. Yep. Kick the queen. Take. Just still protected. There's nothing else. He's got that dog in him. And then I had another. He played very stubborn. Yeah, not the best. Okay. Not the best, but you know, we still won a pawn. It wanted queen back for. Oh my goodness! That's why. And then you get this out, and then this is pinned. This is how you win the game. That's how I won the game. Was this slight move here? Because you're anticipating this to this, and you're still protecting this. Oh wow! Just over. Wait. Is that for real? Show. Crazy. That's insane. You're insane. Don't ever talk to me. Okay, whatever. Mistake. Yeah, he just blundered it right back. So, I mean, whatever. He didn't find the right moves. That was a good move by him. It wanted here. I wonder why. Oh, yeah, I mean, just simple, bro. Oh, yeah, see, and he missed it, and then I blundered it again because he missed it. Well, okay, so what I was thinking, okay, so it wanted that way anyways. I'm not chefing it up no more. He was -4 for him. Completely winning now. And I never let up the ghost. So, really, that's a mistake. What even? What? How? Wait, what? No. No, show me that shit again. What? Why is this the move? I mean, I know he can't move and you can't really take this because then you still like. I don't understand. Why that? Why not? I don't understand. Grandpa, I don't understand. Oh, cause you're yes sirree do, Bob. Okay, pawn. You want to get out of your own pawn's way, so you can do this and capture it for a pawn, and then this, and then this, and then oh my goodness, you're winning. You're so much winning. That was a miss, big time, and then yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Look at that in-game accuracy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That was okay. Not the best, but still not terrible. Okay, here's where the fun begins. Boom. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right. Hey, yo, Tyler. I can't feel my fingers, man. I think I might have to call into work tomorrow, you know? GM Canty's on. It's hot as balls in my room. No wonder the fan's not on. I want to go turn on my fan 1 second. Ooh! Uh-huh, uh-huh. Excuse me. I know, just send a message in the chat. I got you, fam. Huh. Bro, but then as soon as I do this, he's gonna go here and do some stupid fuck shit with this. And I'm gonna kill him. Like, I will kill him. I also just go here. It's crazy. Right. And just tell you how much my hand hurts. Like, all the time. Wow, he doesn't find it. That's so fucking funny. Honestly, I would kind of prefer that.
She put me into every day that I'm weaker, you pull me in deeper. Ooh, you made me a prisoner.
Next move.
My soul's gatekeeper. Just as grim as a reaper.
What are your plans for your vacation, Tyler? Your 9 days or so.
Take the key and lock my heart away. Tie me down, but you're not afraid. Down and deep under your tidal wave. And nothing I could say to make you stay. Nothing I could say to make you stay.
Clean rest, get ready for winter. Fair enough. You got a lot of like landscaping to get rid of, like leaves to rake and shit. I'm not worried about that. Clean the gutters, acorns. Eesh. Doesn't sound fun.
I'm hearing all of what you say to me, but I'll think it over. It's a little bit hard to breathe, to breathe, to breathe. This kinda seems like it's a common theme. You don't think I understand what you said to me, to me, to me. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this
I'll just
worth it?
pre-call in when I get back. Okay.
This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. Good, good, good,
You really think so? You think they work well together?
Just look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our heads. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit hard to admit our faults. But I'm not so perfect. Is all of this worth it? Is all of this worth it? This feeling is fading, and I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard to let go. Good. Good.
faith in.
And I can't look back and can't catch my breath. It's too hard to let go. It's too hard.
They both complain all the time. A match made in I use a lot of time for this. I want to send this to Duck. He needs to see how many I've completed the destiny of putting all my shits.
Let's go.
It's a pyramid, yes. And a little hooky here. Hooky. Edgar, supposedly, assuming, you know, no callouts or anything, right?
Don't even talk, but you sleep in my clothes. No, it ain't right. I've been stressing at night. We're together, but I feel alone. How long do I stand here in the fire?
The destiny. I must get a Connect 5, please! Please. Let me do this. This is literally a chess achievement. A Connect 5? Connect 4 even is pretty good. Imagine getting a Connect 5. I didn't know. I don't know. He had trouble breathing. Yeah, right. I'm surprised he even came in today. I did see him on my way out, but.
We don't know how to act. We get chaotic and say things we want
Probably left early. Yeah, they got there at 3:30, so yeah. He would have left at 9:30 tonight. Oh, just now, like literally just now. Most likely. Most likely. The only thing on a dark square is my queen. He doesn't want to work 4 to 10. He wants to work 3:30 to 10 p.m. skip his lunch all the time. It's not even funny anymore, dude. And if he doesn't respond, I go here. And it's still me, unless he like puts his queen here somehow. I can always go here too. I need to push. I think it's mate either way, right? Goes here, I can go here. This is stop this. It's double protected. This is still a check. He can't infiltrate on the dark squares, really. Queen's too powerful. Not enough time for him. The only saving grace, I think, is here. So he goes for that. That's not really what he needs. What he needs is this. You take what I take. You can't take because I take, and it's game. You just go back. He could go here. And then I can take this, and yeah. It's kind of game over. He's going to be very restricted. He needs to, like, kick a piece or something, but it's almost too late at that point. This is just about mate. He can't go here, push here. He's really got to go back. Take, even sack. No, because then this pawn's too powerful, and then I just pin. And kind of got to take, and then it's back rank mate anyways. Ooh, we had to talk about it. I made no progress. He wants to come in earlier and leave earlier. I don't think there's any point in trying to talk to him, right? He can't even go here because this pawn. Oh no, no. Yeah, like someone you remember the saying, you can't argue with stupid? I mean, you can, but you're not gonna, like, it's not about winning, but you're not gonna win. It's like a bird. All these dark squares, light squares. No prize to win, waste of time. Time to move on. Yeah. It's a lost cause, you know, like, you can't force someone to change, and even if you point out, like, their inconsistencies, or, like, it's just, you know, it's tiring. Going here with queen, oh, that would be nasty. Because he can't take, he has to take, and then I get to make another queen. No! No, he finds it! What a bitch. But it doesn't matter anyways. You can do this. You take, you know, I get another queen, and then it's back rank May. You gotta kick a pawn, buddy, and then you're losing this, and then you're probably, oh no! Like, he can't push this one, so he has to push this one or this one. And if he pushes this one, oh wait, no, not quite. Just about, though. Okay, so he finds that, that's no problem. Huh? Move the queen away from the defense of the king. This is just about mate. I mean... Ooh, almost fucked that up. He's dead. He's dead! He wouldn't! There was mate in one move, you bitch! That beautiful game, and he wouldn't let me mate him. No blunders, 3 mistakes. What a game! What a game! What a game! What a game. He was rated 718. He played pretty well for 718, but also not really. Like, he had nothing. 77, that's it? 1300. I'll take it. One blunder, yeah. Ooh. 74. Eesh. So this was not good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that was bad. That was a really good move by him. What a move. Just push, bro. What am I worried about? I want to go here, connect 5. There was a way you used to be able to like look like chest stats. I don't know, dude. There was a way. Oh well. Connect by. Look at that. That's so beautiful. And I got this stupid backwards pawn, but it's not going anywhere because then it gives. Oof. That would have been so deadly. Put the rook here. Put it there. Push the pawn. Oh my god, that's lights out, bro. It's already -5 here. That was bad. That was also bad. Best move. Best move. Take. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Whatever. You wanna, disallow any of that for this, and then oh my god. And then you put your, oh my god. Okay, there was mate in 6 here. Whatever. I saw mate imminently. Make another. Mate. Beautiful. Beautiful game. I'm sending this one to Duck. Where do I go? This has got to go to Duck. Did I get a Connect 5 or Connect 6, actually? 5, right? Yeah, because I would need 6 to be here and here. Oh god, imagine the position if that had to happen. This is the kind of chess, like this kind of rating, I find so fun. Right? Because you kind of just like, and I'm sure it gets even more fun or just complicated. Both. Connect 5, yeah. This is the kind of chess that like the positions can be so interesting, and I'm sure they just get more and more interesting as the rating climbs, because the interplay between everything just clicks. There's almost no mistakes. Perfect chess is beautiful. And then that, and then that, and then that. Oh my god. Okay. Found a good move there. What was his best move? Queen b8 check. And I just... Well, I can't step up. Queen back. Crazy. Huh. 100%. Lower level chess is not sound chess, not theoretically sound chess. It is not the most optimal chess. It is full of blunders and mistakes and inaccuracies. Technically, chess could be solved, but there are definitely infinite positions. Can I show you something very interesting? If you don't mind watching a little bit, just a little bit. It's on YouTube. I want to blow your mind. So, okay, here we go. It's a little long. This one, okay. We can watch the shorter one if you'd rather, but this one gets insane. Okay, just either one. Just let me know, like, if you don't mind. I know this one's shorter. I don't know what you've got going on, but if you wouldn't, like, I love this video. It's crazy. We'll go with the shorter one. You can watch the longer one? Oh, perfect. You're the best.
8,800.
Okay, so he will mention the previous video, but I want you to see how, like, crazy chess can get.
148 moves is the longest chess game possible. But we have to play strange moves to get here, seemingly arbitrary. Without the 50 move rule and threefold repetition, it's pretty clear the game would just be endless. But what if we limited ourselves to perfect play? What is the longest forced checkmate we can construct? From here on out, we're going to discard the 50 move rule, because without it, we can construct positions much, much longer. Here's a position where white can force checkmate in 549 moves. This is the longest checkmate we currently know of in finite chess. But if we expanded the board, we can go much, much bigger into the world of
Chess
the
can get so
chance.
theoretical. They're okay.
With an infinite board, now what's the longest forced win position we can construct? For this, not even the finite numbers will be able to hold, because we can construct
There's
positions far greater
5D
than
chess
them all.
with time travel
My name
games.
is Aviary. This is the search for the longest infinite chess game. To understand how we can obtain mate values beyond the finite numbers, we first need to gain some intuition for how the game tree works. The game tree shows us all possible moves and outcomes originating from a given position. With every move, we descend one step down the game tree into one of the many possible variations we could reach. If white has a winning strategy or forced checkmate, they will follow a path leading them to a win. Let's draw a tree for a finite chess position where white has mate in 3. We draw a node to represent the current position, and we'll label it 3 for the game value. If white has a winning strategy, they will always be able to make a move which decreases the game value by 1. Now it is mate in 2. If black is playing optimally, the value shouldn't change after their move. This pattern continues down to 0, which symbolizes checkmate. For simplification, I'm going to hide the white nodes, because as long as white plays perfectly, they will always reduce the clock by 1, so we won't need to worry about their branches. Now we can see, as long as both sides play perfectly, the game value should always decrease by 1 with each turn cycle. This is a very simple tree. In reality, black has many more options to choose from. Some are shorter than others. Black's optimal strategy is to pick the branch with the highest number, because it gives more time until checkmate. But as long as white can force checkmate, they will always be able to force black down a path leading to 0. But what if we don't know the value of a node we're on? How would we calculate it? We'll start by looking at all the possible moves and figuring out their values. One move here results in immediate checkmate, or value 0. Another results in checkmate after 2 moves, and that's our best move. Now, to calculate the value of our mystery node, we add 1 to the largest value below. In this case, that's 1, so the value of our node is 2. The position is mate in 2. When we look at what positions are possible on the infinite board though, a new approach is needed. Let's start at the bottom by studying a position we claim to be mate in omega, the first infinite ordinal. What's so special about a chess position that makes all finite numbers for the checkmate clock insufficient? White has the forced mate here, and it's black to move. We'll construct our tree to help us determine the game value.
Here's where it gets kind of
Remember,
wacky.
Black's strategy is to find the branch with the highest value. If we move this rook left, by our next turn we will be in checkmate, making that branch value 0. Let's keep looking. Focusing on the middle rook, if we move up 1, checkmate will come in 2 moves. An improvement, but we can do a lot better. Move the rook up 8 squares for a checkmate in 9, or 32 squares for a checkmate in 33, and you see where this is going. There is an infinite number of moves we can make here, and there will always be another farther rook move that gives us a higher branch value. This
See where
is
it's
something
going?
we haven't encountered yet. The numbers on these branches approach infinity. There is no one greatest number, so we can't calculate the value of our mystery node like before by adding 1 to the largest. The technically correct way of calculating a node's
1.
value is by taking the smallest ordinal greater than any value below. Omega is defined as the smallest ordinal greater than all the positive integers, which completes our tree. We have discovered a position
a
only
ball sack.
possible in infinite chess, where the game length is essentially unbounded. The wonder of mate in omega is it allows black to say,
well, I know you're gonna win, but this time it's gonna take you 10 billion moves.
and then move the rook that far. White may be able to force a win, but black is the one with the power, controlling how long it will be. But why label it omega? Omega is a transfinite ordinal after all. Why are we justified in using ordinals for the checkmate clock instead of, say, mate in n or aleph null? Well, putting infinity as this position's game value would be inaccurate, because the game length is still finite. Even
Right.
though in our tree there are infinite branches of increasing length, every single one of them eventually ends with a 0. Black has to pick one. No matter how far black moves the rook, white can slowly but steadily lead them to that doom of 0, the game ending after a huge but finite number of moves. While omega is a type of infinite ordinal, it doesn't actually mean the game will last an infinite number of moves. Think of it like this. Imagine an infinite line of possible states the checkmate clock could be in. The limit or order type of this line would be omega. When we say a position is mate in omega, we don't mean the game will last an infinite number of moves. Rather, we mean there's an infinite number of possible checkmate
Choices.
clock states ahead of it in line. But we won't touch all of them on our way to checkmate. This specific move, when black moves the rook to decide how much longer the game will last, we call an announcement. When black makes this announcement, the clock state descends from omega to a finite number, and play continues towards 0 from there. Using ordinals to represent the game value,
And then it
at
gets
least we
even
can see
crazier.
at any given point how many announcements black has remaining, and in that sense get a feel for how much longer the game will last or what stage we're on. Clearly, in infinite chess, we've lost the ability to accurately represent the checkmate clock with finite numbers, because the length of the game can be unbounded. Does that mean we've completed our search then? We can have a game length of any number we desire, even exceeding the time in seconds until the heat death of the universe.
Let's
We just have
go.
to move the rook that many spaces away. But this is unsatisfying. We've labeled the game value of this position as omega, but omega is just one ordinal, and the ordinals can get infinitely bigger. What would a position with game value omega plus
I forget,
1,
how were you
omega
in
times 2,
like
or
math
omega
in
to the
college and
omega
high
look
school?
like? Here, black received just one announcement to guarantee the game lasts another arbitrary number of moves. But what about a position where black gets 1,000 announcements to prolong the game? That definitely feels a lot bigger than our little omega. Black would have infinitely more stalling potential. More announcements gives black more flexibility for how long each segment of the game lasts, and infinitely more game-defining moments.
You
And
what?
so, the realm of higher and higher ordinals is where we continue our search. Many of the positions I will show today are from mathematician Joel Hampkins and Professor Corey Evans' research. Their work on infinite chess is incredible. Links are in the description. We can easily reach Omega +1 by just giving black a check before they need to make their announcement. On our tree, how do we confirm this is actually Omega +1?
B in business
look at all the
calculus.
possible moves resulting values.
So yeah.
We can blunder mate immediately, move the rook up a little bit for a mate in 8, or infinitely other options. But giving this check results in us having an omega value position very similar to before. This time, we can see what the largest value is. It's omega, so we can simply add 1 again to get omega +1. We can easily increase this as well by just starting the white king farther away. Black can give as many checks as they can until they're forced to make their announcement, or get immediately mated. We can see that this new line is also approaching a limit. That limit is omega plus omega,
This is
or omega
stubborn
times
chess.
2. This is a position where black gets 2 separate announcements, each adding their own arbitrary number of moves to the total game length.
Yeah, it
Black
is.
to move. White's goal is to maneuver the knight to capture this pawn, checkmate following shortly after. The only piece black can move in this situation is this rook, because a movement of the knight would unprotect the checkmate square, and all other pieces are either stuck or pinned. Black can't sacrifice the rook to free himself either, because no matter where he does, he'd then be in zugzwang, forced to move the knight because it's the only piece that can move, exposing the checkmate square. So black's only option is to give stall checks for delay. White can never hide from the checks because the pinned rooks create a wall, limiting their king to the right quadrant. Black starts out by making their first announcement, which converts one of the omegas in the clock to a finite number. White advances the knight towards the checkmate square. Black then gives a huge number of checks. Once the king catches up, black makes their second announcement, the clock now dropping to a finite number. White advances closer to the checkmating square, and black gives as many checks as possible until he no longer can, at which point white swiftly mates. In total, we get a positional value of omega times 2. We can even easily extend this to give black any number of announcements we want, by just starting the white knight further away. The only points in the game when white gets to advance the knight towards the checkmate square are the moments right after black moves the rook further out, allowing us one free move before another massive wave of checks comes in. But what happens when we hit omega squared? This is the first point in our search at which we've reached a new kind of announcement. If we expand our notation, we can see now that we have an arbitrary number of announcements, which number is determined by an announcement of itself. I will call this a Tier 2 announcement, where a Tier 1 announcement decides how many additional finite moves are added to the game length. A Tier 2 announcement decides how many additional Tier 1 announcements are made. I introduce the Rook Tower.
Let's go.
White will win once they advance this pawn to give checkmate. To do that, they need to maneuver a few pawns and bishops. This black pawn is only here to prevent black from self-stalemating. Black starts out by moving this rook arbitrarily high. The higher the better. This is the Tier 2 announcement, determining how many normal announcements we will get. The clock now drops to a number of omegas. Similar to before, how white could only ever move the knight after a massive wave of checks, here white can only push a single pawn after every massive wave of checks.
I finally get to move another pawn. Well, that's good. But check. Check, 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 check. Well, gosh, I better move out of the way.
Every pawn pushed gives an additional announcement for black, and because the number of total pawns needed to be pushed is controlled by black's first move, the total value we get out of this position is omega squared. We've noticed a behavior now where the number of omegas in the checkmate clock must always decrease, never increase. No matter the number of announcements, the game length will always remain finite but massive. Black will always eventually run out of announcements, white winning shortly after.
Crazy.
Let's step it up to omega cubed.
Let's
Where a
go.
Tier 2 announcement allowed black to decide how many additional regular announcements they receive. An omega cubed position now gives black a Tier 3 announcement.
Here's where the fun
which
begins.
allows them to decide how many Tier 2 announcements they get. If this Rook Tower is equivalent to a Tier 2 announcement, we need an arbitrary number of them. We need infinite.
Dude. This is fun. I want to
Each
play
of
this
these
kind of
towers
chess.
has what we call a lock and key. The black pawns are the locks, and these white pawns are the keys. If white can maneuver the bishops to push the key into place, it will threaten the rook, activating the tower. Black, not wanting to be captured so low, will travel up an arbitrary distance, increasing the number of pawns white has to push in this segment. After all the pawns of one rook tower have been pushed, white can make room to maneuver the next key pawn into the lock, activating the next rook tower, and the next, and so on down the line towards the king. The game begins with black firing the bishop arbitrarily far up the tunnel. This is the tier 3 announcement, deciding how many rook towers white will need to work through before they can win. The clock now drops to a number of omega squareds.
God.
White advances the pawn to break the line, allowing the bishops to be maneuvered for the first
Evil.
pawn key to be inserted, activating the first rook tower. Each activated tower requires black expend one of their many tier 2 announcements, which, like before, each of those determines how many regular announcements, or omegas, are added to the clock.
You would
And for every
need
pawn white pushes,
much more vision. Much more vision than that.
black is able to expend another regular announcement to deliver a massive wave of checks in the left quadrant, desperately
Because imagine
trying to
how
stop
far you
white
can
from
place that
making
bishop
progress
out.
in the towers. And white doesn't even know yet how many
As long
more
as the
pawns
board is
they'll have to
infinite,
push to win this game.
you need
Eventually,
way
the
more
last rook
TV
tower is
screen.
activated, the end almost in sight, as white can now see just how many pawn pushes are left. And after an incredibly massive amount of moves, checkmate is finally delivered. This game is unimaginably long. Even if for every single announcement black announced a number as small as 100, the game
Damn.
would still end up lasting over 1 million moves.
Damn.
That's how much they compound.
Damn.
If I haven't blown your brain yet, wait till I show you Omega to the 4th.
Yeah, but
And
imagine
Omega
how
to the
tiny the
4th game
pieces would
gives you a
be.
tier 4 announcement, which in turn lets you decide how many tier 3 announcements you want, which was already stupidly long itself. This is where things get insane. We can see familiar rook towers like before, but with a little more than that. The lower quadrants have been lined with bishop cannons of increasing size. And on the left, gateway terminal wings. I racked my brain figuring out how this one works, so let's break it down. We'll start in the throne room, where the kings are locked face to face. Everything in here is trapped. If white can get a bishop on this diagonal, it will be immediate checkmate. If black can get a bishop on this diagonal, it will be checkmate after 3 moves. The distinction in timing will be important. Ignoring the bishop cannons temporarily, white's goal remains the same. Make progress in the rook towers, advancing all the pawns, activating tower after tower, eventually reaching the final rook tower, releasing a bishop and
I
circling
think you're
around
thinking
to
too
deliver
small.
checkmate.
I think it's
The main
this is
difference
taking
here
a
are the bishop cannons.
huge amounts of
Previously, with
literal
every pawn push White
space.
made, black was
Like
able to
galaxy-
deliver an arbitrary
galaxy-sized
amount of
or
checks,
bigger.
equivalent to an omega amount of delay. But this
More
time, for every
than
pawn
the-
white pushes,
Okay,
black will be able
so-
to fire a
I will show you this neat little statistic, right? Hold on. Right. There are more moves in chess than atoms in the observable universe. So I mean, we're talking larger than the scale of what our universe. Just for this.
bishop cannon, which is equivalent to an omega squared amount of delay, creating countless more threats white will have to respond to before they'll have another chance to push a pawn. Like before, the game starts off with black firing his bishop arbitrarily far up the tunnel, except here this represents the tier 4 announcement, and each rook tower is now a tier 3 announcement. We'll understand why that is in a moment. The clock now drops to a combination of omega cubes and lesser. White captures the bishop. Now black chooses their first cannon to fire. The bigger, the better. Choosing a cannon expends a tier 2 announcement. Black fires the first bishop out and lines it up against an opening into one of the gateway terminals. As usual, the longer the better. The fuse of the cannon has been lit, and this is white's chance to push a pawn for a very long time. Now black enters the gateway terminal, threatening to break through one of the gateway's doors. Here's what happens if white ignores it. They go on their merry way, pushing pawns to make progress. Black breaks through the door, escapes into the open, and finds his way into the king's chamber to checkmate white. How does white prevent this? Each terminal wing has a bishop guard post. When black threatens the door, the guard responds. Now, if black still tries to break through, the guard will follow closely behind and just barely beat black to checkmate. This is why it's important it takes black 3 extra moves to checkmate in the throne room. Okay, so black can't break through the door, but that doesn't mean he can't threaten to. So black threatens to break through every single door in the gateway, each threat requiring a response from the corresponding guard. On the very final door, black can go so far as to capture the door, but he can't leave that spot or the guard will beat him to checkmate again. This bishop is no longer of use. So black fires the next bishop out of the same cannon and lines it up to a new gateway terminal with 1,000 gates. Now, you might think that white has another opportunity to push a pawn here, but here's the issue. You see, the firing of that last bishop revealed a discovered pawn. If black advances that pawn, he will be able to break through the pawn barrier, releasing his armada of bishops to charge towards the kings. Because of that threat, white must reply against this bishop firing by advancing the corresponding defender pawn. When black captures now, the walls remain tight. So black has fired a second bishop out of the cannon, and white still hasn't had time to push another pawn. That bishop goes to threaten 1,000 gateway doors, until it's reached the end, and another bishop is fired, which opens another discovered pawn, forcing white to seal the wall again. This process continues for every single bishop black has in the cannon.
This is
The
probably my
only
favorite
bishop
one.
firing that didn't reveal a pawn was that
'Cause it's so
first
cool
bishop.
and convoluted.
Eventually, the final bishop will run out of gateway doors to threat, and the cannon will be empty. Well, not completely empty, but these bishops require an extra move to get out, so black isn't interested in using those. The cannon is considered empty, and now black must choose a new cannon and fire the first bishop out. And the first bishop launched is the one that doesn't reveal a discovered pawn, which finally allows white time to push another pawn. This continues, and the first bishop launched is the one that doesn't reveal a discovered pawn.
Oh my
which
god.
finally allows white time to push another
One pawn.
This continues. For every single move of progress white makes in the towers, black fires a cannon of arbitrary size, and each of those bishops make an arbitrary amount of threats in the gateway terminals. The original bishop moving up was the tier 4 announcement, each rook tower is a tier 3 announcement, each pawn movement in the rook towers allows the activating of a bishop cannon tier 2 announcement, and each bishop fired from that cannon is a tier 1 announcement deciding how many gateway door threats it will make. We fast forward time to after the last rook tower has been activated, and the final few pawns are pushed. White is now close enough to checkmate where they can ignore black's threats of breaking through the doors, race to the king chamber, and win just in time.
Wow.
All in all, white wins this position with a game value of omega to the 4th. If I told you that omega to the 4th was the longest possible infinite chess game,
Lies.
I would be lying, because we can even go bigger, a lot bigger. Now, while I don't actually have an example for omega to the 5th, we do know how we can make longer positions. We know this thanks to Matthew Bolin. Let's take a look at how his proof works. We construct a position such that black is in local zugzwang. If outside of this court black ever runs out of moves, he will be forced to capture this pawn, mating himself shortly after. Because of this, black will try everything in their power to find an infinite source of moves outside of this court. Now we initiate the position. Because black doesn't want to move their king and self-mate themselves, they're forced to move this bishop, which is their only free piece. But there's no protected square to move to. No matter where it moves, white will capture, reducing black's moves to none, and checkmate happening shortly after. By itself, this position is mate in 5. Next, we add a node, still retaining this bishop as black's only other free piece. What this does is it gives black a single protected square to move to that will buy him more moves. After capture, black's goal becomes to free this bishop, because if he's able to get it into the open, white will never be able to hunt it down on an infinite board, meaning black will never be forced to move his king. To prevent this, white works to open the eyes of this bishop. All of a sudden, we find ourselves in a very similar position to before. Black has no good spot to move, because white will just capture, putting him in zugzwang again. But with this node, we have increased the length of the game from mate in 5 to mate in 23. Now what we can do is add another node, reflected, giving black an additional protected square to move to after the first node, which would increase the game length to 38. Okay, but how can we use this to construct high ordinal value positions? Let's try to recreate the most basic mate in omega position. Black's first move needs to be the announcement, and we'll need to give them infinitely many choices. If we place infinitely many nodes on this diagonal, it gives black infinitely many protected squares to choose from. For now though, moving to any one of them results in a game length of 23. We'll leave the first node untouched, but for the second one, we'll branch it to one more node, making that choice a length of 38. Then for the third node, we'll branch 2 more nodes, making sure it doesn't intersect with any of our previous diagonals, making that choice last 53 moves. The fourth node will branch 3 nodes, making that choice a length of 68, and so on infinitely. Each subsequent choice yields a longer and longer game, but it is still finite. We are in the exact same situation as we were in the original Mate in Omega game, where the values on our branches approach infinity. Because of this position is also Mate in Omega. While it understandably might be a little more complex, we can continue this method to make even longer positions. If we wanted to transform this into omega squared, what we would do is take the entire tree, rotate it and stretch it out a bit, sticking it as the first choice in this new position. Now we make the second choice have a branch length of omega times 2, the next choice length omega times 3, and so on to infinity. This would give us a total value of omega squared. In fact, doing this, there is no limit to how large a game we can construct. With infinite space to work with, we will always be able to keep stretching to fit in larger and larger announcements. Now we're cooking. But exactly how far can this take us? As we climb to higher and higher tiered announcements, it becomes
almost
clear
over.
that there's a limit to these.
5
Omega
minutes.
to the omega. An announcement on a whole new level. The first announcement in an omega to the omega position would be to decide the tier of your next highest announcement. But we can go bigger. Omega to the omega to the omega. Omega to the power of infinite omegas is equal to epsilon 0. The first announcement in an epsilon 0 position would be to decide how tall this tower of omegas is. But we can go bigger. Epsilon 0 to the power of omega. Epsilon 0 to the power of epsilon 0. Epsilon 0 to the power of infinite epsilon zeros gives us epsilon 1. We can repeat this to give us the next and next index of epsilon. Eventually, we reach epsilon of omega to the omega. Epsilon of epsilon 0. Epsilon of epsilon of epsilon of epsilon infinitely is equal to the Greek letter zeta 0. Zeta 0 to the power of infinite zeta zeros yields epsilon of zeta 0 plus 1. Increasing the number of epsilons above that infinitely yields zeta 1. Repeating, we can get the next and next index of zeta. Eventually, we reach the next Greek letter eta, which is also the third index in the Veblen hierarchy, phi of 3. Continuing this, we reach the limit of the Greek letters, phi of omega, but the Veblen hierarchy takes us further, phi of epsilon 0, phi of zeta 0, phi of 1. Infinitely nesting the Veblen function within itself yields the Ferferman-Schuit ordinal. But where there's an index, we can keep increasing. We enter the multivariable Veblen hierarchy. Increasing the variable count, we reach the Ackermann ordinal. The supremum of infinitely many variables is the small Veblen ordinal. And we can keep going, taking limits, creating new notation, and repeating what we've done before, forever. And all of these we can construct an infinite chess position out of. But there is one ordinal that is so big, no amount of repeating and taking limits will ever get us there. This ordinal is omega 1, the first uncountable ordinal. We will never construct an infinite chess position that is mate in omega 1. It is too big.
Too big. Too heckin' big.
It makes sense. Omega 1, by definition, is the set of all countable ordinals, which size itself is uncountable. To give black an announcement as large as omega 1 would mean to give black uncountably many choices. But at any given point, we only ever have countably many legal moves. It is infinite, but it's not uncountably infinite. That is a bigger infinity. For this reason, Omega 1 is the upper bound for all things infinite chess. Maybe at its grandest scale, infinite chess is a game for the gods. These game lengths are just too long for our mere mortal selves. But that doesn't mean we can't try, or at least imagine what it would be like. We may not be able to realistically play positions with transfinite game values, but I've also never seen one come across in competitive gameplay. I have many more plans for this game, just one of them being infinite generation, so we can bring to life many of the positions from today. I'm also planning on making devlogs soon, so you guys can see some of the problem solving that goes on behind the scenes.
Cool.
And
Video's over pretty much. You know, Tyler, thank you again for stopping by. You know, I hope you enjoyed the video. Bad game. I don't know. Kind of want to end the stream, to be fair. It's hot in here and kind of bored. Not really feeling another chess game right now, so I think I might just end the stream. Yeah, man. I hope it blew your mind. Before you go, let me do something. Before you hop off, I gotta raid a channel for the Infinity Chess is crazy. Sorry, I'm just trying to find someone. Jim Canty. I'm trying to find someone good, but that's it. That's crazy. I think it's gonna be this guy. At least he's honest.
Basically plastered drunk, and I gave away a little over 100 elo. I was almost to 700 elo yesterday, and then I lost like 20 games in a row, gave back like 150 elo or something. No, 110 elo. I was just